la 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 What's up, motherfuckers? Welcome to Retro Wednesday. I'm Jake, your host from Jacob Anders Reviews. You know that because this is my channel. How are you guys doing? There's only a few of you here right now. That's all good, because I love every last one of you. You very few. You are the best. You're here waiting for me. It's nice to have people waiting on you. I appreciate it. What's up, Corey? I see you in there. Assuming you're still here. Yeah, that's right. Fuck your couch. But, yeah, man, I got a schedule. I got to keep to that schedule and stuff. I was, doing important, channel administrative shit and all that. Yeah. Shit was important. That's what I was doing while I was waiting. Usually I am, but tonight I was actually ahead. So, no, I wasn't. I was just sitting there waiting. If I'm responding in the comments, honestly, if I'm responding in the comments pre-show, I ain't doing shit. I'm just sitting there. Because I'm usually doing a whole bunch of shit to, get together. But I was actually on my shit tonight. Felt pretty good about it. Feel very accomplished. Feel very productive. You know this, man. I'm eating these wings, chilling, LOL petty, right? Right on. I do know this. I had wings last night. Was it last night? Last night or the night before? I can't fucking remember. I get my days mixed up. Good to get hydrated before this shizzit. What's up, Hell Knight? How you doing, my friend? But yeah, I had no fucking clue what I was going to be playing this week. I had all the shit fall in my lap. Games I kind of just I don't really get to play games that much anymore. Every now and then I'll find one that really grabs me and I'll play it on a weekend or something. But I'm so busy with my channel, I usually don't have a lot of time. That's kind of why I continue to do this Wednesday thing. I mean, I like interacting with you guys, of course. That's a big part of it. But it gives me a time to say, I have to go play a game now. It's for work. Not really work. I don't do this for a living. But maybe one day it'll be for work. But, hey. So, yeah, I was last night in my podcast. Actually, Monday night in my podcast. I was talking about South Park. And I got to thinking about the game, and I was like, I own those games. But I never played. I played, the first one, the one we're going to play tonight. I played it for, maybe 5 minutes. I really liked it. I just, for whatever reason, never went back to it. It was, I don't know, had shit going on. But I own a shit ton of games, but I don't ever get to play them. And, yeah, and, the app I use to stream my Series X over to my computer just got updated, and now it's in HD with, 1080 and even 4K if you want it to be. So I was like, yeah, I could stream stuff from over there, and yeah, but I might do something like that next week. Maybe some VR next week. We'll see. Corey said, bruh, if only this could be a job. I know, my man. I know. I'm working on it. I'm working every day. Every day I'm working on it. What's up, Caden? How you doing, my man? Every day. Hopefully one day maybe I'll hit that one. I'll have that one video that'll take off and really get me there. I don't really, in all honesty, with my wonderful wife and her job, how she's excelled in that position. And I used to make good money. I make decent money now. But I used to make really good money. Legit. I made a lot of fucking money. Not rich, but I was very comfortable. But fuck that place. I worked in that career for decades. I walked out. Did a fuck you, you're cool when I walked out too. Felt really good about it. First time I ever did that. Probably the last time. I felt good about it. Whatever. Had a career change at 40. But, yeah, now, anyway, I don't know why I'm rambling, but I make pretty good money. I make decent money now, but my wife makes really good money. So I said, hey, you could be the breadwinner for a while. I'm cool with that. I have a more stable job where, off weekends and nights and all that shit now. But with her job, I don't even really need, in the grand scheme of things, if my math is correct, that many I know subscribers don't bring you money, but subscribers do bring you coverage. So more people see your shit, more people see it, more people click on it. I don't really need as much as I initially thought I would to scrape by. So I'm hoping that it's still a ways off unless I hit it big or something, but I'm hoping if I can get to, I have a number that I'm thinking, if I did my math right, there's a number that if I hit that number, I'm like, that's the number. I think from my math, which could be totally fucking wrong because, whatever. But if I'm right, If I hit that number, I'll be able to call it quits and just do this shit full time. And release content every fucking day. We'll see. Nowhere near that number yet, by the way. But tell your mom, tell your dad, tell your friends, tell your husbands, your wives, come subscribe. And when they subscribe, click on my videos and watch them. Love them. They're mystical. Anyway, let's see. Okay, got a couple more of you. We'll give it just a minute or two more before I kick this thing on. So next week, I don't know what I'm doing next week. I've got man, I keep saying I need to take a picture of it so I can throw it on here because it's downstairs and I don't have any way of going down there. But I'm working on a new studio, and in my studio, it won't be in the background, but off to the side of my studio is my VR simulation pod that I built from the ground up. It's pretty legit. It's functional. It's not 100% finished. It's got some fit and finish and paint and stuff I got to do to it, but it is functional. It works. All the electronics and everything are in it. I might do a stream from there. Maybe next week I'll stream from there. I might. We'll see. I don't like the computer that's hooked up to it right now. It's not as. I might take my tower and just plug it in down there. Yeah, we'll see. Maybe. Might do something crazy next week, or I might just not. I don't know. I don't really stress about Wednesdays anymore. I started to stress about Wednesdays and what I was going to play and all that way too much. It's taking some of the fun out of it. So that's why now I have the same thumbnail every week, and I don't really say what I'm going to play until last minute because I don't fucking know. How old are you again? 50? Holy shit! No, I'm not 55, motherfucker. You got jokes tonight, Corey. You got jokes. No, I'm not 55. I'm 41 years young. But if I shave and get my hair cut, I can knock off at least a solid 10 years. But yeah, I'm 40. I'll be 42 this year on Christmas, my birthday. But I'm excited about this studio. I'm excited and stressed about this new studio I got. I say studio. It's just I'm moving my studio area, which was in a fucking closet. And it's been that way for almost 3 years. I started in September of 2018, and I've been in the same spot that whole time. The background's changed, but it's been the same spot. And in a little corner, like I was Harry Potter. And now 2 of my kids moved out and went to college 2 weeks ago, so I've rearranged some stuff in this big area we have downstairs, and now that's going to be my new studio. And I'm going to change up how my videos look quite a bit. I hope. That's my vision. They might look exactly the same. I don't know. I'm trying to figure all that out, how I'm going to do it. It's kind of overwhelming. I've got all my shit down there. I've got all the space, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm going to put where and how. So, we'll see. I got to do some stuff. I'll be back in about 1 hour, 30 minutes. All right, Hell Night, man. We'll be here. You know me. I go long. Tell all the ladies I go real long. I know, man. I'm feeling good. Right? Right, dude? I feel good. 40. These are the best years of my fucking life, honestly. My 20s sucked. My 20s sucked ass. I was married the first time around. It was a fucking terrible, miserable marriage for almost the entirety of my 20s, except for the last 1 or 2 years. I think it was 28. It was 28 when I got divorced, yeah. That was a miserable fucking time. Literally the most miserable time of my life. And then my 30s were better. I was happier, but they were really tough because I was poor as fuck. And, yeah. But then, closer to the end there, things got better. Met a good lady. Started making more money, getting more stable. Now I got this channel. I feel good. I got an outlet. Get to come talk to you fine people every, what is it? Wednesday? Yeah, every Wednesday. Still a young man. Yes, sir, I am. I got my dad's genes. Not like his genes, but his genetic genes. My dad looks very young for his age. My dad is 78? I think he's 78. Yeah, 78. And until the past couple of years when his hair really started to go white, it's still like salt and pepper, but it's more salt than pepper now. But if he colored his hair, he could pass for probably his early 50s, for sure. So I'm happy I got those genes. He had my brother, which is really weird to say. He had my brother when he was 72. having kids at 72. I ain't doing that. But it's good to know that my future says everything's still going to work okay. Because I follow him physically in a lot of ways. So that's good to know. Have you been on YouTube since 2018? I started the original channel in November 2018. Yeah, it was September. Let's look while we wait. Yeah, just a couple more minutes. Hang on, let's look here. I'll tell you exactly how long I've been on here. Well, because there's really two dates because let's turn this on. My first video isn't what I really consider my first video. Let's see. Let's turn this up. Get more of those. I wish I had a skip all the way to the end. I can skip back, but I can't skip to the very end. I don't think. Or you know what? I guess I could have filtered from the oldest, but fuck it. We're doing it the hard way. We're doing it live. We're doing it the hard way. But yeah, my first two videos that I uploaded, if I remember correctly, were not. They weren't movie reviews. They were game related. I think my very first video, if I remember correctly, like that I started like with a channel in mind, was for Fallout VR. It was a review. I think I talked about this last night. I could be wrong. It was a review of Fallout VR, and it was like voiceover gameplay, and it was 45 minutes long, if I remember correctly. Terrible video. My first movie review, that's like kind of when I say, hey, that's what I consider my first channel or first video when I talk about like the starting my show. Okay, here we go. Yeah, see, I had videos I uploaded like years ago, but they weren't like I didn't even know what a channel was back then. Like my first video I ever uploaded, I guess, was in June 7th, 2009. And that was really just, I think that was probably to put on Facebook. No, not Facebook. That was probably to put on MySpace or something like that. No, 2009, that probably would have been Facebook, not MySpace. Let's see. Because I think that's the only way I knew how to upload stuff to the internet so I could put it on there. There's the first time I went skydiving. There's the trailer to my short film I made. Here's some gameplay stuff. That doesn't count. That's when I got my Xbox. I think this one. Yeah, right here. Well, here's the first video that year, 2008, August 27, 2018. I put this Beat Saber VR 100% A rank, which I thought was something back then. That's because I had just gotten, like off Humble Bundle, I got some screen capturing software, and I was testing it out. I was like, I'm going to put it on YouTube, and like it'll get like 100,000 views. It's got 37 views. 3 years later. Almost 3 years. Yeah, in 1 week it'll be 3-year-old video. It's got 37 views. But anyway, yeah, this is the first review, I guess, if that's what you want to call it, a review. Yeah, and my I love my it's actually got 247 views, which is not shit, but I didn't expect to have that many. But like I love my my description. Fallout 4 VR review. I review Fallout 4 VR while I play the game. That's see, that's the written word skills that I had there. I don't know why this video didn't take off. It doesn't even have a thumbnail. It's just a fucking clip, like whatever YouTube assigned to it. Man. Oh shit, I don't have any tags. I got like 1 or 2 tags. I think these are the channel tags that like I set up when I first set the channel up to. The hell. I wonder if I added some tags, if that might help. Yeah, I didn't fill out any of this shit. I had no fucking clue what I was doing. But yeah, that's my first video, August 20... What did I say? I don't know. Where'd it go? August, where's it? Oh, September 8th. I'm sorry. September 8th was the first video I uploaded thinking I was going to be a big-time YouTuber. And, you know, yeah, man, I bet like in a month, I'm going to have like at least 20,000 subscribers. And then I did Minecraft. I mean, that's got 2,800 views, but you know, that took a real long time. And then I guess I did a couple. I did 3. Okay, I did Damn, I did Space Pirate Trainer. This one actually, let me click on that. Here, yeah, but right here, this is what I consider my first video, the Predator review on September 27th. And since my first video was September 8th, my first one that I really like talk about is the Predator on September 27th. I kind of say my birthday, my YouTube birthday, if you will, is around like September 15th, somewhere in the middle. Give or take. But yeah, I think this is the first one I showed my face. Did I show my face in this one? I mean, you could see me. I had like the little video. Let me look. I gotta see. It's a terrible fucking video, by the way. I want to hear
What's up, everybody? I'm here today talking about Space Pirate Trainer.
Yeah, this is voiceover.
In my opinion, one of the best games you can show.
Man, listen to the energy in my voice
to someone who's never played VR before.
I mean, it makes me want to jump right in.
You just want to show it to everybody. Everybody's never played VR. Just watching it on the screen. Like
the energy, you can really see
experiencing it.
Where I,
so when you have people come around,
got it from.
Space Pirate Trainer is definitely the one you want to show them.
I was literally laying on my couch, like off to the side,
for not doing.
recording
it's totally
this with my phone.
Room scale.
Headphones.
Where you move inside your play space is where you move
anyway,
within
okay, this
the
is
game.
fucking terrible. Let's turn that off. But I always leave it up, though, because I want people to know, hey, you know what? If you think my videos are bad now, go back to this. But yeah, this is, and we're going to jump into the game here. You guys are probably like, what are you doing? We're watching you go down fucking memory road. I don't give a fuck what this is, but oh my god!
And a slew of video games that vary in quality.
Oh Jesus! Look at this guy. Look what the fuck. And you know what? It looks weird like this because it's compressed all weird and it's smushed, so it makes my head look real big. Or no, it's stretched, so it makes my head look super big. Which,
you know what I mean.
Not saying I got the smallest head in the world.
Predator. It's an all-new movie because we put the.
This is, believe it or not, the same space that I'm in now. Well, was
so the
last week.
Predator is the new entry into
this is the same desk. That
universe.
desk behind me is the desk I'm at now, but it's upstairs now. But
is because you can't
I recorded this on my phone, my Samsung Note, which did record 1080p. But I didn't know what the fuck I was doing, so it uploaded at 480p. That's why it looks like ass.
And they'll probably get some good enjoyment out of it.
I don't move at all.
Is
I'm
it
like
a good
this.
movie? Well, that's what we're here to find.
There's like
I would consider
zero
myself,
movement.
I guess, a
I'm not.
purist.
Look, hands.
I saw the first movie in the movie theaters.
Yeah, this is awful.
And I've seen every.
Did I even have a rating back then? I don't remember. I adopted my rating system somewhat early. I have no
Had all
shame.
the same scenes, and it could have been fine. It may sound kind of like, oh, it is changing the. Did I enjoy the movie? Yeah, I'm a chump.
Yeah.
I did enjoy the movie overall. Well, I was able to overlook all the little flaws.
I guess I didn't even know how to include like any like
change in motivation,
graphics or anything for like my rating. I probably didn't even have a fucking rating. I was probably like, yeah, it's fine. All right, yeah, you guys don't want to watch any more of this, yeah. So, but yeah, that's where that's when I started Corey. You said November 18 was yours. Mine was. I call the beginning September 27th, 2018. The Predator review. It's fucking terrible. Awful. It's 58 views. Man, that's a banger right there. Woo. Yeah, none of my videos back then had many. I mean, not that I get tons of views now, but yeah. This is back when I used to I would do VR stuff too. It just became a bit too much. Oh, there's the beginning of my video game movie review series. Started that on December 5th, 2018. Anyway. What am I doing? Okay, yeah, close this shit. You guys don't want to see this shit. Let's see. What do you got? Oh, shit. You guys are saying some stuff, and I'm not responding. I'm not being a good host here. Going down memory lane and shit. Hello. Of course, as that's inspirational, kinda. I'll be 27 this year, not a millionaire, no wife or kids. There's still hope. Yeah, man, there absolutely is. Like all funny business aside, like my 20s suck. Well, no, I take that back. Most of my 20s sucked. Like when I got divorced, I mean that sucked too for a while, but that was a tough time. But it was the best thing in the world to happen to me, though. I didn't realize it at the time, but it was absolutely the best thing. I deserved so much more. But then, like, I was able to kind of, like, let loose, and I got back to who I was before all that. And I went out and lost my fucking mind for a while and just really I wilded out. So I had my wild time, but it was just a little bit later than everybody else. Like everybody else was like starting to like kind of calm down and settle down, and I was like, fuck this shit, we're getting it started. And like I was partying all the time. And yeah, I get that out of my system, you know. And then, 30s were that building period. And then there at the end of the 30s, a few years ago, things started to really like start to come together and like jive. Once again, not a rich man by any means, but especially the past few years, I've been comfortable. I'm not rich. I can't buy whatever I want. I don't have like money issues or anything. I still got to watch the money, but it's not like there was times that I was like not knowing how I was going to feed my kids that night. Like I'd come home and like, when I was single, like power being off and shit like that, walking in. And that anybody who's been there knows, I was talking about that the other day with somebody. Anybody who's ever had their power cut off, if you've been in that type of situation where you ain't got no fucking money, when you walk in the house, even because I was always the type of person, because I had to save every penny, I'd turn everything off anyway. But when you walk in the fucking house and your power's been cut off, you know it as soon as you open the door. If it's nighttime, you know it as soon as you get there. But like when you walk in the door, it's a different feel throughout the house, dude. You like walk in, as soon as you open the door, you're like, fuck. They cut the fucking power. That happened a couple of times. Not a whole bunch of times. I'd always get it cut back on. But yeah, that sucked. I had to like explain. I'd had to like lie. Not lie. Yeah, I guess it was lying, but like tell my kids, oh, well, I guess the power's out in the area. And like do a mad dash to like get the power back on or something. That sucked. But hey, did what I could. Had a lot of hamburger helper. Brought a lot of food home from work. Lots of hamburger helper, ramen noodles. Plenty of nights that I ate popcorn so I could feed the kids a meal or something. Yeah, sucked. I look back on it though and I'm like, hey, you know what? It makes me appreciate how far I've come and where I'm at now. I don't have to do that shit anymore. And what really sucked is I was a chef, because that was my profession for about 20 years. I was a professional chef, not a cook, a chef. And a chef and a manager. But being a professional chef, and I'd go home and I'd have to eat like fucking hamburger helper. That was embarrassing. But, whatever. It wasn't forever, but there was a few tough years like that. Also, do not ever go to one of those cash advance places where the checking the cash and all that. Yeah, that shit'll suck your fucking soul dry. I fell into that hole X amount of years ago too, and that took me a long time to get out of that before I got totally back on my feet. Those younger viewers, that's my advice to you. Never get into don't go to those places, man. They're set up to get you stuck, and they will. Damn, bro. We've been doing this shit for a minute. Yeah, I know, right? I saw Nick, who was on my podcast last night. He just celebrated his 3rd year he had a stream, and I got to think about it. I was like, holy fuck, my 3rd year's coming up. I thought I would be so much further along after 3 years. But I feel like I've made a lot of progress, me, myself. Like, I would rather, yeah, of course, I'd be a liar if I didn't say that when I first started, if I just blew up overnight, sure, I would have taken it. But I've always looked at it like this. I figure I'm going to grow, because I'm not going to give up. I'm too hard-headed and too persistent. I will succeed at this. It just for the sheer fact that I won't quit, and eventually I will just slowly amass enough subscribers and views. Eventually it will happen. I'm not doing anything else, so I won't give up. So I know that. See, once you realize that, you notice that, you say, well, I know I'm not going to give up. It might not happen as quick as I wanted to, but it's going to happen. So, hey, there it is. But, yeah, while I would like that, I do think having to fight for it and start out really small and not, just blowing up overnight. I mean, it would be nice at some point after I've learned all these lessons and trials and tribulations if I would just kind of have that one that would kind of, take off and get me moving a bit quicker. I'm sure that'll happen eventually, but I like the fact that I didn't blow up overnight, because when I first started, with one of those videos you saw a minute ago, if for whatever reason overnight I amassed a huge viewership, I wouldn't have known what the fuck to do. I would have put out shit content and they wouldn't have stayed. So now I feel like I've grown as a content creator, And I'm still learning. I'm still growing. And by the time I get to having a large viewer base or a large subscriber base, whatever you want to call it, I think that it'll be just the right time. I feel like, yeah, that I'm ready for that now. I'd like to think that people like blow up overnight typically probably don't hold on to that because they don't know what to do with it. Because this isn't some shit you learn overnight. A legend in the making, Corey says. Yeah, I hope so. You too, my man. Check your comments. Respect. Lack of 60 hertz. Yeah. I don't even know what frame rate that was, honestly. It was probably maybe 30. I don't know. I'm not going to go back and look. I know how all that stuff works now. I shoot at 60 now. Fish tacos. What is yes, see, Alvin knows the story. Yeah, there was a time. He's talking about a time I made. Okay, fish tacos is something, even being in the food industry for years and years and years and trained and all that stuff. Fish tacos is something I'd never made or had. And, you know, being who I was and saying, well, I know food, you know, I'm going to make some fish tacos one night. I want to try something new. So I made fish tacos for my kids. They were, I can honestly say that when I get in the kitchen, I mean, I'm a bold, I like to cook bold foods. I do like hints of things sometimes and subtleties, but I do like bold food. But, yeah, most people that taste my food, typically I don't make any, I mean, it might not be necessarily for you, but I don't think anybody's like, oh, that's fucking terrible. Most people really like my food. But that was fucking terrible. I made those fucking fish tacos. They were awful. I don't know what I did. I did something wrong, or I didn't do something. I don't know. It was fucking awful. That was one of the worst meals I've ever made in my life. We started eating it, and my kids, bless them, they were sitting there and they were like, and they were eating it. And I found when I started, I was like, you guys don't have to eat this. I'm not one to throw food away, especially back then either. But I was like, don't. I know you don't like it. Just stop. And they were like, well, I mean, it's not bad. I was like, yes, it is. It's bad. Just put it down. That was really nice of them, though. Your quality has increased tremendously. The grind makes it worth it. Exactly. And that's true. I mean, that is a very true statement, especially compared to that video we looked at just a moment ago. But it's not just, you can give anybody of course I've got a nicer camera now and lights and all that stuff, and I understand all that better. That's what takes the time. That's what you gotta learn. That's what the grind is all about, in my opinion, is not just having the equipment. Anybody with the right amount of money can buy mics and cameras and the nicest shit in the world, but if you don't know what to do with it, if you don't know how to have that creative inspiration, which, I mean, not that I have it every time, and I've still got plenty to learn, but, you know, I mean, look at that video right there. I was like, oh, The Predator, it's good. Yeah, it's a pretty good movie. You should check it out. You know, I can definitely say I might not have the greatest content in the world, but it's definitely better than it was in 2018. What up, Antonio? How you doing, my man? Happy Wednesday to you as well. Word, finding your style. Exactly. That's what it's all about. Yeah, you got to find your style. And don't try and be somebody else. I think that everybody who comes on YouTube, and we're definitely going to start this game up here in a minute for real. Any of you who come here often know I talk. But finding your style, I think we all started YouTube and at least had an idea of what we wanted to do. And there was probably some YouTuber or content or channel or at least style that we liked, and even if we tried not to emulate it, we probably did at least a little bit, and that's fine. In the beginning, you got to have a guideline, but at some point, I feel like you got to kind of say, I got to break off and do my own thing now. What's going to make me unique amongst this crowd of other people doing essentially the same fucking thing. I hope it's my new background, because the background I had apparently was too Chris Stuckman. But my new background definitely will not be. I hope that's it. I hope my new style of my content, which when I say that, I know I had somebody say, are you changing your content? No, I'm going to still do the same content, same thing, and it's still going to be me, but I am changing some things around that will force me to maybe be a little bit, approach some of my content a little bit differently. Not greatly. I mean, it's still basically the same. You'll see. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Like I said a few minutes ago, I'm really confused as to what I'm doing now anyway. Because I got out there into that big area and I'm like, oh my God. I'm kind of freaking out. I don't know what all to do. I don't know where to put it. And that's what happened with the last background too. So I just kind of like start doing it and it'll just happen. So what happened with the last one. I've had that for 2 years. I don't think it's been quite 2 years. Anywho. All right. Let's jump into this banger of a game from what I understand. Like I said, I've played about 5 minutes of this years and years and years ago. If you're a fan of South Park, my understanding is you'll love this because it is pretty much just like one of the episodes of the show. 9 million, yes, 900 million, South Park, yep. That's what actually inspired this, Antonio. I said, you know what, I've got that game. Let's play it. All right, let's, I got everything moved around. Do I have... Oh shit, I need to turn that off. Okay. Got my sound on. Check, check. Check 1, check 2. Yeah. Okay, let's do this shit. Oh shit, I gotta turn it on. Doop, there we go. So yeah, I've only played a few minutes of this game, so I think I like watched the opening cinematic or I think you create a character, and that was 3 or 4 years ago maybe. Ubisoft. Obsidian makes good games, man. They made Fallout Vegas. That $900 million deal we talked about last night, apparently it wasn't in that story, but it includes new South Park games. But I don't know if they're going to necessarily be in this vein or not. They should be. Both these games were really highly received. Tony says, I remember South Park Mexican, the rapper. I do not. I might need to look that up in a few minutes. Okay, so this is pretty epic. South Park, the stick of truth. I remember South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut. Which is one of the most epic names ever, because if none of you know the story, real quick, the original name to that movie was South Park Goes to Hell. And the MPAA were being obvious, probably, I mean, no surprise, big pains in Trey Parker and Matt Stone's ass to get that movie released. I mean, look at it. I can see why. But they said that you can't put that name on the poster and all this and that. So they came back to him with South Park Bigger, Longer, Uncut. Or Bigger, Longer, and Uncut or something like that. And they initially okayed it because they didn't get the joke. So they went ahead and print posters and all that. And then somebody at the MPAA apparently realized, hey, they're talking about dicks. And, oops. And, they came back and told the studio, no, you can't do that. No, you can't have that name anymore. And apparently, even Paramount got behind them and said, no, we've already printed millions of dollars worth of promotional material and put shit out there with this name. You gave us the okay. You signed off on it. So fuck off. Take us to court if you got an issue with it. And the MPAA had to give it to them. I thought that was awesome how they stuck it to the man like that. Starting a new game or loading saved game may cause your most recent checkpoint to be overwritten. Are you sure? Yeah. Is that tits on that chicken? The fuck? Robert T. Pooner presents a Pooner Pictures production.
Deep in the lands of Zaron, the humans of Koopa Keep struggle to stay alive as they are attacked by the wicked drow elves of Larnia.
Larnia?
Darkness falls as the humans beg their king to save them, a noble king known only as the Grand Wizard.
You guys,
For 1,000 years the battle has been waged, with only the bravery of the Grand Wizard to protect his human followers.
run the horse.
But even though the Wizard King is so undeniably cool,
Look, here's my
drow elf
papa.
armies
Be
continue their
good.
attacks. They seek the humans' most treasured relic, the Stick of Truth. But the tides of war are soon to change, as news of a new kid spreads throughout the land. In order to save the humans, the Grand Wizard must get to the new kid before the
What
Drow
the
Elves
fuck
can
is
manipulate his name and use him to take the sacred relic from human hands. For whomever controls the stick controls the universe.
Yes, Antonio, Beavis and Butthead Do America. That was awesome. I love that movie. Poon is supposed to be an old game. Yeah, it came out in 2014 or 15. All right, create my character. Spray tan way jersey. What? I don't really even see that. I mean, obviously I see a difference in that one, but I don't see a difference in these other ones. But I'm colorblind. These colors are too similar. Fuck it, I'm gonna go spray tan way jersey. Oh, next. Haha! Let's see. Oh, wow. Emo kid. Yeah, cornrows. I'm wondering if there's going to be a bunch of like references I don't get in this game because I haven't watched South Park in so long. Let's go with that. That's kind of sort of me. Do I get to pick a color? Oh, is that my hair color? I don't fucking know. Next. Moo. I'm spending a lot more time on this creator thing than I figured I would. Yeah, we'll go with that. Let's go emo goth. Okay, that's fine. Select makeup. What is it, like chicken pox? Jesus Christ. Is that a butt chin? What's the difference in that? Oh, the chin? Fuck it, I'm just leave that. I get really irritated and impatient with character creators. I don't want glasses. I'm complete. Bring back Poon. Hey, I am always game for some Poon, Corey. Always game for some Poon. I feel like I asked this the other day. You can't see colors. No. Oh, I can see colors. I just like. Okay, like let me try and explain. Like I see that these are different colors. Like that, but let me. Okay, here I'll give you an idea. And you gotta also understand some colors, even though I know what they are, it's because like I've been told so many times, like that color, that shade that I see is not the same way everybody else sees it. It's similar, but it's not the same way. But I know that it's red or something like that. Now primary colors I usually can see. Like I know that's blue, but like these two colors, they look exactly the same to me. This one too. I see a slight difference in this one. Actually, yeah. Pretty much all these colors, like right here, and this line, and this one, look the same to me. If I stare at these two, I can kind of see a difference. I know that's a different color. I think it's either brown or green. I'm not sure. Only reason I say it might not be brown is because I think that's brown. So I don't know. But I can see, like, when I gotta put them next to each other sometimes. But like the skin tones, when it was showing that, I mean, it showed like the black skin tone. I could tell that one, but all the other skin tones, they look the same. All these, yeah, pretty much the same. This one looks slightly different, but these all the same. All these same. I see that. I'm assuming these are all different colors, but I really only see about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe like 8 or 9 colors here. Just repeated. Yeah. But like I can look at my cup and I know that's red. That's red and it's got black and white. I see those colors. It's usually like shades of colors I have issues with, especially like lighter and darker. Lighter and darker colors is when I really have a hard time telling. They say there's different kinds of colorblind. I don't know what the fuck they all are, but I don't know which one that is. And like it's across the board, like blues, reds, pink. Pink is like hot pink. I can see that one, but like light pinks, I don't know if I've ever seen that color. It looks white. 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, kitchen. Moving! Easy Rider van.
Well,
this looks just like the show.
We did it, hun. We're really moved in.
It's a new beginning for us. Things are finally going to be good.
Do you really think it will be better for him?
Him?
They won't look for him here. We just need to make sure he doesn't attract any attention.
They won't look for
Come
him
on.
here.
Let's see how he's doing.
I think that's probably what my parents said when we moved.
Sweetie? Hun, you all dressed?
Does your character talk in this game?
Hey, champ. How do you like your new room? I know it's a big change for all of us, but, son, do you remember why we moved to this quiet little mountain town? He doesn't remember.
He doesn't remember at all.
That's good he doesn't remember.
Sweetie, we want you to have lots of fun here. Why don't you go out and make some friends?
Right, get outside and play, son. Like normal kids.
Yes, it's
We've
a
got some
Pootie
money
Tang
for
was
you on the
amazing.
kitchen counter, sweetie.
Sarate,
Just
sapata.
be back before it gets dark.
Do we have a...
Yeah, we love you too.
I'm wondering if... Is my character, like, totally silent? New quest, the new kid in town. Okay, let's see how this works with a keyboard. Find some kids to play with. Okay. To open doors and containers, activate objects, talk to people, face them, and press spacebar. Put items in storage if you don't want to carry them. Okay. Store. How do I close? How do I... Oh, there we go. Oh, I don't like that. What the fuck? That's the right mouse button. This is the kid in me. I love it. I wonder if this would be better with a controller. Okay, so does the little hand thing show up if I can open, like interact? Yeah, okay, cool. Computer UPS? Can I go in my closet? Oh, it's Terrence and Phillip. Take all, of course. I always take everything. Is there a encumbrance system in this? Like, will I become over-encumbered? I hate that shit. Alright, let's go see some kids. This looks just like the well, from what I remember the show looks like. What's going on here? We're in the bathroom. Hell yeah, 10 cents. Hell yeah, I'm rich. Old sponge and a rusty pipe. Fuck yeah. Poop? There's a shit game? Let's try that again. Shit nugget. Is it Mr. Hanky? I'm taking it. Why do I want a shit nugget? All right. Well, see, ladies and gentlemen, that is the game that we are playing today. Okay. Okay, I take a shower. What is the purpose of this? Fuck it. How do I leave? What's that reflection? You see that? Oh. What the fuck? Okay. Which room was mine? So whose room is this? I guess that's your parents. Oh, it's my dad. Is Mom in the kitchen? Cash for take it out. What?
Go on outside, sweetie. Go look around the neighborhood.
Eye black health pro. Okay.
Go on outside, sweetie. Go look around the neighborhood. Go on outside, sweetie.
I feel like I need all this shit. I'm that gamer who like.
It wasn't a request, it was a command. Now get out there and make some friends.
What the fuck? Damn, he didn't give me. I didn't get to search the living room.
Will you go out and be a kid for Christ's sake?
Okay, shit. You've been given a quest. Press J to bring up your quest log. Okay. This is your quest log. Select a quest. Left mouse button. Double click the active object of that quest to see it on the town map. I guess this one. Go outside and find some kids to make friends with. I clicked it. What is this one? Oh, double click. Okay. Where am I? Is that me? Okay, I see the map, but where the hell am I at? Okay, sure. I got $7.44. Oh yeah, more shit. I found a secret. A surfer wig and some cash. Cashish.
You shall die by my warhammer, Drow Elf. I banish thee to the forest realm. That way, I banish you first. Aha! You can't hold out much longer. Help! Somebody! I can't hold out much longer. Help!
Left click on enemy to attack.
Ow! Ouch! Hey, no fair. That's cheating. I'm gonna tell my mom.
That's that Butters kid.
Thanks, kid. I didn't realize he had a health potion. My name is Butters the Merciful. I'm a paladin.
Butters
I live
the
right next door
Merciful.
to you. We should be friends.
I made a friend. You just made your first friend in South Park. Messages from your friends will show up here on your home page to see all the friends you've made. Click on the collectibles tab. Okay. Hey everybody, there's a new kid playing with us. And me and him are friends. That way nobody picks on him. Yeah, okay. Sure.
Now that we're friends, you should speak with the Wizard King. He's been talking about your arrival. The wizard lives this way, in the greenhouse, over there. Hey, where are you from? Where'd you live before moving here? You like Colorado?
Am I supposed to respond? Is this Cartman's house?
All hail the Grand Wizard!
So, you are the new kid. Your coming was foretold by Coldwell Banker. I am the Wizard King.
What's up, Nick?
But the time for talk is not now. Let me show you my kingdom.
Yeah, you guys, would you play the South Park right here? Is Kitty in here?
Oh,
What am I supposed
who's
to
your
do?
new friend, Eric?
Shut up, Mom. Not now.
Mom. Kitty's being a dildo.
I know a certain kitty who's sleeping with mommy tonight.
What?
Don't talk to her. She's not part of the game. Don't talk to her. She's not part of the game.
Can I check? Yeah. Oh yeah, Cartman's garage key, evil Cartman goatee, cash, Okama game sphere. I got all kinds of shit. Just turn your fucking TV off. What do you think of that? So I'm a badass. Hey, that's the oh shit. What is that thing? Oh, it was in like a season 1. I know that.
Welcome to the kingdom of Koopa Keep.
Wow. Stable.
Our weapon shop here is tended by Clyde, a level 14 warrior. Here you can see our massive stables, overseen by the level 9 ranger, Scott Malkinson, who has the power of diabetes.
He's got like the diabetes
And
shots.
here, of course, is the breathtaking and lovely Princess Kenny, the fairest maiden in all the kingdom. Don't ask why Kenny wanted to be a chick, it's just how he seems to be rolling right now.
Kenny's very progressive. Talk to Cartman. Okay.
You have been sought out, new kid, because humans everywhere are in great danger. I need something from you, and in return, I am prepared to allow you into my kingdom. I know you are very excited. It's time for your first quest, but first, please tell us thy name.
Oh. My name. Thy name is. Joie. There's a big ass microphone in front of my keyboard, by the way. I'm not a good typer, but I can type better than that.
You entered douchebag, is that correct?
I think they're gonna do that regardless. Sure.
Are you sure you want to keep the name douchebag?
No.
Very well, douchebag. You will now choose a class. Fighter, mage,
Even
thief,
if you say
or
no,
Jew.
they say very well. Alright, fighter, mage, thief, or Jew. What? What is a Jew? Is a Jew supposed to be like a dark elf kind of thing? Only South Park can get away with this shit. Fighter, magic, thief, Jew. I usually play like a fighter
has
type.
courage, honor, and the ability to kick fucking ass.
Kick fucking ass. I guess I could click on all of
A
them.
mage is like a wizard, only not as cool.
Not as cute.
You look sneaky enough to be a thief. A Jew from New Jersey. So you're basically Kyle's mom. Cool.
Cute. I'm gonna be a fighter.
Has courage, honor, and the ability to kick fucking ass.
Well, that's me, of course, through and through. I need to put that in my YouTube bio. Yes, I'm gonna play this class.
We welcome to our kingdom, Douchebag the Fighter.
Hooray!
Now please, go and visit the weapon shop. Procure yourself a weapon and we shall teach you to fight.
Procure myself a weapon. Wow, all my viewers just dropped off. Did I, like, dip? I think I did. Hopefully you guys came back. Weapon.
Would you like to see my wares, weary traveler? Perhaps you would like to hear tips and rumors for $2?
No. Consumables, weapons, equipment, flare, weapon strap-ons. I had $9. Why can't I buy some of this other shit? Noob hammer, lightning one, Magic. Oh, that's because it's for a wizard or whatever. I guess I'll do a warrior's blade. What a fire sword for $14. A wooden sword befitting a level 1 noob. What's this arrow mean? Armored strike, weapon damage increased, but okay.
Ah, a lovely purchase.
A lovely purchase. I guess I should see. Okay. What? KKK gloves? What? What the fuck is this shit? What? Koopa Keepa? No, they did not go. They did not say KKK gloves, KKK helmet. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh Jesus Christ, these guys. Okay, what's weapon strap-ons? Lightning sticker. Oh, I guess I gotta be a higher level. Flare. 50 cents on this shit. Okay, let's go. You have purchased your first weapon. Press I to access your inventory and equip it. Oh, I got all kinds of shit, don't I? To equip an item, click on the category icon and the left mouse button, and when double click on the item you want to equip. Okay. This one. Yeah. Do I have gloves on? Oh, I do have gloves on. Oh, this is just like extra shit. Fighter's armor. Okay, right on. All right, let's do this shit.
Ah, you have procured a weapon.
I
Yes.
have.
It's now time to teach you how to
Is that
fight.
a Naruto
I want you to take your new
headband?
weapon and, with the bravery of a noble knight, beat up Clyde. What? Kick Clyde's ass, new kid. What I do? I'm the king, Clyde, and the king wishes to be amused.
I'm the king,
Go on, new
Clyde.
kid, kick his ass.
Kick his ass.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Clyde, you have to wait your turn. That's lame. No, Clyde, it's like olden times. You have to wait your turn. Like in the Middle Ages, Clyde. I know it's lame, Clyde, but that's how we're fucking doing it. All right, douchebag, bash Clyde's face in. Don't be shy.
Don't be shy. Left click to select your action, then left click on your target. Okay. Oh, this is like turn-based RPG.
That all you got?
It didn't hit him.
Oh my god, it's Butters all over again. Okay, look, try putting your back into it at the last possible moment.
Oh, do I have to like...
Ah!
Oh, I gotta like double click.
Oh!
Oh,
Try
okay.
again. Focus right before you strike.
When your weapon flashes, left click to attack. Okay.
Ah! Oh, hell yeah, Clyde's your bitch. All right, Clyde's wearing armor. In order to hurt him, I want you to hit Clyde as hard as you can.
When your weapon flashes, right click for a power attack. Okay.
Come on, fight! I dodged that. Oh shit, dude, I think I see blood. Fucking nice, brah. It's exactly what you do to guys
Nice,
with armor
brah.
like that. Okay, listen up. The key to surviving in battle is not to get hit in the balls. Clyde, it's your turn to attack.
Not to get
Douchebag,
hit in the
protect your
balls.
balls.
Right click when you see the indicator to block. Okay.
Prepare yourself.
Oh.
No, I said protect. Protect your balls.
Persist your ass.
Ugh.
Oh, I
Hey,
hit.
that's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah, I did,
Dude,
okay.
You're already way better than Clyde.
Blocking reduces some, though not all damage from this. Okay.
All right, it's time to use your heroic powers. Using your ability takes power points, or PP for short. PP. If you have a fucking better name for them, then fucking say it, Clyde. Asshole. I'm the king, and I say it's PP.
You got a name?
Douchebag, use
You got
your
a better name for
ability
it.
to make Clyde pay for insulting the king.
Assault and battery. Clobber your foe with a baseball bat. On perfect success, deal additional attack. Okay. Yeah, I like it. Left click to throw the ball, and left click to swing.
Dude, that was pretty lame. Try it again, dude. Didn't count. Way to wipe that smile off his stupid face, douchebag. Now do it one more time. Finish him. What? I was going easy. Take this. Ah!
Oh shit, I didn't know it was gonna hit me twice. Not cool, man. Oh, I don't have enough PP.
Kick. This is unblockable. Yeah. Kick. Ah.
Look here, Cloud. I kick Cloud's ass!
Dude, that was awesome! You were all like, beam, and Cloud was all like, nah, nah. Okay, you prove yourself worthy, douchebag. Now come inside the war tent and I shall let you see the relic.
Meet Cartman inside his tent. Oh, hang on. Oh shit, I closed my chat. Hang on, I closed the chat. Let me open it back up. Whoops. The game's still on, but if I click in my other screen, it minimizes it. Okay, there we go.
Yeah. Let's go right here.
Well, here it is. The reason why humans and elves are locked in a never-ending war. The relic for which human and elf are willing to die.
The Stick of Truth.
The Stick of Truth. Just 2 days ago, we took the stick back from the elves. Our kingdom was dying, but now it thrives. For whoever controls the stick controls the universe. Don't gaze at it too long, for its power is too much for mere mortals to look at.
Don't gaze at it too
Now
long.
that you have seen the Stick of Truth, let's discuss your dues. Being a member of my kingdom costs $9.95 for the first week, $4 of which is tax deductible.
Alarm! Alarm! Alarm!
Someone has sounded the alarm!
Alarm! Alarm! Alarm!
What is it?
The elves are attacking!
Oh my god! Defensive position!
Oh my god! Is there anything in here I can, like, take? Oh, I need to defend the Stick of Truth. If I gaze at it too long, what do you think will happen? What is all this?
Man the gate! Don't let them through! Give us the stick, human!
Thanks, Antonio. I appreciate that, my man.
Come and get it! Clyde, guard the Stick of Truth while we defend the fortress! Aye, aye! Aye, aye! We're not playing pirates, Clyde! In fact, this is your chance to prove yourself. Hold off the asshole
Wizard
elves
stump.
at all costs!
That wasn't very nice.
Do it, douchebag. Kick these elves' asses. You're wounded,
Oh,
douchebag.
shit.
Potions will heal you. Here.
Oh. Why does the shit nugget there?
We're still doing this, right?
Each turn you can use one item and still attack once you attack your turn is over. Use an item. Okay.
The rules say you can have one potion every turn. I asked for 5, but this was compromised. This guy's fast, douchebag. Try to block all his attacks. Okay, if you block all the attacks, you get a counterattack. Look at your enemy on the ground. Weak and helpless. Kick the shit out of him.
Is that going his
Awesome,
ass?
you kicked his helpless ass. Now finish off these elves in the name of the Wizard King.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, I didn't counter very good there.
Oh. Great job, douchebag.
Great job, douchebag.
Ah. Oh,
Butters! Butters, you're losing! Stop losing!
oh, heck! Ah. Ah.
I gotta save Butters.
You got this, douchebag.
Repositioning.
Ah! What are you waiting for, douchebag? That guy's just standing there. Go kick his ass.
What was that?
Oh man, he was totally waiting for you, dude. You can't just hit him like that.
Enemies in the reposit stance can counter melee attacks. Use arrows or abilities against them. Ah.
You need to try a different tactic to damage him. Look at that archer hiding behind his friend like a wood. Switch to your arrows, douchebag. Snipe that little bitch.
I don't have any arrows.
Sweet, now you can hit the guy in the back. Go for the pink miss. Come on! Oh. Yeah, bitch, that's what you get for fucking with the Wizard King. Careful, douchebag. That guy's ready for your arrows now. You gotta try something else.
When enemies reflex stance can counter ranged weapons attacks. Use abilities or melee attacks against them. Okay. This game's a lot deeper than I expected.
Great job, douchebag.
Fuck yeah.
Kick their asses, new kid. I got your back.
Why's this guy? Hey, he's attacking Kitty.
Fight! Fight to the last man. That didn't count. Let's do this, douchebag. Okay, that guy has a shield. Shields are super weak. Just hit them with your simplest hit over and over to wear them down quickly.
Shields completely block a number of hits. Use normal attacks or abilities that deal a lot of hits against them.
That all you got? Hell yeah, that's how you do it. The other elf let his guard down. Now's your chance. Power attack his armor.
That didn't count.
That's it. Now finish him. Now.
I gotta get better at that counter attack thing.
Hell yeah.
Drow elves, fall back! Fall back, I say!
Remember Isaac Hayes voiced Chef. LOL-RIP. That's right, Isaac Hayes did pass away.
We still control the universe.
He did leave the show, though.
It's God. What? The stick of truth. The elves got it.
Son of a bitch.
That was your one goddamn job, Clyde! To guard the stick of fucking truth! Clyde, you are hereby banished from space and time! What? No! You can't do that. Yeah, I can! You're banished and lost in time and space!
Yeah, go home, Clyde!
You fought bravely on the battlefield, douchebag.
Yeah, if you can make me a douchebag, like you sure can fight!
Shut up, Scott.
Fuck yeah, fight.
Anyways, we have a bigger problem now.
You had one goddamn job, Clyde.
And we must assemble our entire army in order to get it back.
But our 3 best warriors still haven't reported for duty, my king!
Our newest member can take care of that. Douchebag, I want you to go out into the neighborhood and find my greatest warriors. Token, Tweak, and Craig. I'm texting their pictures to your personal inventory device now.
Where,
But beware. The lands outside are full of marauding drow elves.
Kyle,
monsters,
well,
and
Kenny's
sorcerers.
here. Kyle
Be
and
sure you're well
Stan.
equipped. Now go! And send my warriors here. Fighters, go with him.
The new kid in town. I completed the quest. The Rock of Insanity. Letter to Tweak. Find Tweak. You have unlocked your first fast travel flag. Find other flags to travel quickly. Timmy! Sir Timmy's fast travel. Timmy! Alright. Butter's buddy unlocked. Oh yeah, I'm gonna rob Cartman's house. Let's talk to Cartman's mom.
You kids be careful now.
Did you give me a friend request?
My Eric certainly has a lot of little playmates. He's such a friendly boy. Oh my.
Yeah.
I've had my problems raising Eric, but somehow he always forgives me. I made some powdered donut pancake surprise if you boys get hungry later. Is that Spanish? Oh my.
Ooh, let's go up to Cartman's room. I bet it's locked. Oh, it's not. Terrence and Phillip show.
This is the king's room. I don't think we're supposed to be in here. What exactly are you looking for?
You guys.
It's Terrence and Phillip, not without my anus. You now have a quest sending you into town. Press M to open your world map and see where to go. Wait, we got this one. Your location is shown by the yellow arrow. The exclamation point indicates quest objectives. Hover over them to see locations in which quest is sending you there. Call the banner. Oh, okay. Find Tweak at Tweak Bros Coffee and see if he can join. Okay. What the fuck is this song? Did it say too many minorities at our water park? The fuck? He did. Or he died. What happened to make him leave? Oh yeah, man, that was a big shit. There was the Scientology episode.
Wow, Eric has a lot of cool stuff.
But Isaac Hayes was a Scientologist, and they did this because South Park riffs on everybody. Nothing is off limits, and that's kind of what makes South Park kind of great.
This is where the magic happens. Last week, Cartman promised you with a few men having a whole lot of magic. She was doing hand magic and butt magic.
It's a crack pipe and a bong, lube, a dildo. Oh wow, okay. Blunt with crack pipe, 30 cents. Antonio Banderas love doll. The Milkman. You got your first die. Okay. And they got Jesus on the wall right there. But no, he was a Scientologist, and they did the Scientology episode, the one with like Tom Cruise in the closet and all that. And it was like so serious. He was so offended by
This is
it.
where Cartman does magic. Smells like the wizard is brewing some potion in here. Some wizard stew. Oh, looks like he forgot to flush the stew.
And like AIDS, Cherokee hair tampon. What the fuck? But no, he told him, if you do that episode, I'm gonna quit. And they were like, "Are you fucking kidding? We have pubes. We've riffed on everybody and everything on Earth, and you're telling us and you have too. You've been part of it this whole time, and you're gonna." Because of this, because you can't take this, this whole show has always been about, stop being such a little bitch and like everybody be able to laugh at yourselves and everybody else. and he couldn't. So, like, he quit. He left the show, and they did the next episode after that, and they did the episode that he dies. They kill him off on the show, and what they did, it's like a notorious episode.
If it splashes, it means you get a free wish.
Shit nugget. But they killed him off in the show. He was eaten by bears, I think, or something like that. Man, bear, pig, maybe? I don't know. But he didn't record any of his life. They took like all these sound bites from over the years when he was on the show. This, of course, was before he died in real life. And they spliced it all together to make what he was saying. And they made him say like the most fucked up things. And they didn't even try and make it sound good. Like, what? Look up the episode. He doesn't even like sound. They didn't even try and make it sound. It was clearly just like he was. You know how he'd always walk in the room and he'd be like, "I want to make love to you, woman. I want to." And he'd always be like, "Hello, children." There's like one part he walks in the room and it just goes. He's like, "I want to make love to the children." Stuff like that. I mean,
you don't have to tweet me. I'm right here.
It was like terribly cut together, but on purpose. And yeah, they killed him off from the show. I did think that was kind of fucked up. I mean, I love Isaac Hayes. I love his music. I actually had like an 8-track, the Shaft soundtrack on 8-track. That's how old I am. I mean, 8-tracks were old when I had it, but still. And I loved him as Chef, but they had a point. They were like, dude, we've been giving everybody shit on Earth for all these years, and now you can't take this? What is that? Like, you'll give everybody else shit, every other religion out there, but once we touch yours, it's like, that's not okay.
We aren't allowed to go into the street. When it's such an open world, our parents don't want us getting hurt.
Hey, we got this key.
Hell yeah.
But those are holy icons from the Orient. Legend has it that he who can collect enough will be rewarded.
Kick ass.
I think they did do like a tribute though, like in all seriousness, when he died, of some sort. What is going on down here with all these rats? Oh shit, they're hurting me. I guess this means I can't pass that part. Okay. Who's this?
The Wizard King says I'm too ginger to be one of the humans, but Paladin Butters lets me be his squire on the sly.
Paladins seek justice for all races. We must get
If you
back
ever
to the
need your horse
Queen's hand, my
refueled,
lord.
let me know.
Your horse refueled? What's that? How do I get that? Oh, this is my house. No humans. Destroy objects, face them, and click left mouse button. Try smashing all kinds of objects and see what happens. Timmy! Oh, that's great. No, I don't want to. Ah!
These lands hold many dangers, new kid.
Yeah, you moved to the wrong realm.
Nice hair, douchebag.
Gosh, got you in the ass.
You're hurt. This looks like a job for Paladin Butters. There you go, Al.
There you go, pal.
I better wait a turn before I do any more healing.
On your buddy's turn, he can use an item or his quick action and then attack. Attacking ends his turn, so use the item or quick action first. Butters hammer. Hammer of justice.
Come on!
Hammer of storms. Let's do the hammer of justice. Let's take out this little shit.
By the hammer of Butters!
Oh shit.
Hey, look, you're bleeding.
Enemy attacks items and your own abilities. You can apply status effects. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, whatever. What am I examining? Oh. Causes damage at the end of every turn. Stacks up to 5 times.
It looks bad. Here, take some of this magic cure potion.
When am I gonna get to, like, fight?
Make sure you always carry a few potions. Just don't get grounded for raiding the apothecary's pantry like I did.
Alright. So I probably want to kick this kid's ass.
Sweet. Asshole.
Am I controlling Butters?
You'll pay for that.
Oh, he sucks.
First strike trippage, son. Hey.
Damn, these kids are strong. Oh, I blocked that.
Wait, whose turn is it?
I think I need to...
Man, I could be watching TV right now.
I don't know what to do.
Hurry up!
Nobody stopped a paladin. Oh, shit.
One, that's it?
Son of a biscuit.
Oh, come on. Finally. Oh, how did you get 3 hits on me? Oh shit, I'm about to die.
Let's go, asshole.
You're not waiting on me, are you?
Good. Oh shit, man, I'm about to fucking die. What does shit nuggets do? Throw this turd at your enemies to gross them out.
Stop dicking around.
Strength potion, power potion.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, come on. Damn, I'm about to die. Stuff this taco down your buddy's gullet to revive them. Oh, jeez.
Man, I could be watching TV right now.
I'm gonna die. I need Butters to, like, save me. Oh shit, I died. Oh shit. Can I bring him back?
Let's go, asshole!
Oh no! I can't bring myself back. Fuck. Butter's hammer. Okay, we gotta like... Cheesy Poos. What does this thing do?
We're still doing this, right?
Let's do something. Mash A and D, then left click when you and see the flash. A and D. And then click.
Sometimes my dad goes on road trips just to check out all the rest stops. By the hammer of Butters! No. Well, you're good at adventuring.
Did I get any? Did I get anything since I died? Oh hell yeah! I'm gonna take all their shit now. It's South Park.
Well, hey, Officer Butt Baby.
That's Butt Brady. Wait. I'll be watching you, new kid, on Facebook. I hope you post a lot of cat pictures.
There's something back there. I want it.
I love my wolf security system. I refuse to be the victim of a white burglar or a white serial killer.
What?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
You must be in our little Bradley's class. I know everyone thinks their child is special, but I really think he is. Boys will be boys.
Oh, here's something. I found something, guys.
You will never get laid looking like that, kid. Whoa!
Was it an ATM?
This here is the marketplace. This is where heroes can come for adventuring gear, nose jobs, and abortions.
Who's this? Hey! Right, it was like the first TVMA weekly program period. Yeah, I don't think that was a good reason to leave. I mean, after everything else. I love his remake of The Look of Love. Great song. Yes. What was that, Seabass? Kick his ass. Yeah, I that's what I thought, because like that's what I always kind of liked about Isaac Hayes being involved with the show. I was like, well, that's pretty cool that he's like, he's in on it, you know? Have you seen this Mexican? Answers to Mantequilla. Stand up for your rights. Stand ground. Tom's rhinoplasty. Need to tame a horse in Minecraft? Call for... What the fuck? Timmy, the Lords of Underworld. One night only. Buy your tickets here.
Excuse you.
That's funny. Give it back! Give it back! Why don't you make us? That's my Justin Bieber toy. Not anymore, it's not.
So does that one girl still throw up, or does Stan still throw up when he sees that one girl anymore?
Who is this? Beat a kid if you know it's good for you.
That's how long ago I watched the
When
show.
are we gonna catch a break?
He used to always throw up whenever that girl was... He'd see that girl. She'd be like, hi, Stan! And he'd throw up all over her. Bitch, what's up? Let's use this one. Butters smites all enemies in column with a massive shock damage. Left click when lightning strikes Butters' hammer.
my righteous fury!
Got you in the ass. Can't touch this. Hell yeah. Right click when Butter's hammer flashes.
On guard! Ow!
Am I controlling Butters? I don't know. What's up?
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Kick ass.
Beating up on girls?
Yes.
I hope they didn't break it. Oh, phew. He thinks. I owe you one, kid. That was so amazing. What you did for me, I won't forget it.
If you're looking for Tweak, you should go to his parents' coffee shop. They're always making him work.
Oh, what sad times these are when the nation's youth run around in dungeon clothes
Oh,
playing
Jesus.
the games of Satan. Young man,
The board
if you
is
really want
racist
power,
as
there's
hell.
only one thing you must do. Find Jesus. Find him, and when you do, return to me.
Well, see, that's why South Park can get away with all this stuff. Find Jesus and return. Okay. Because nothing is off limits. And I don't...
You know you can die from a titty twister?
That is the one thing I will say about South Park. And some people will disagree with this. I've never seen it as mean-spirited, as weird as that sounds. They're always poking fun. They poke fun. They have fun with it. But they've never been, like, mean-spirited, truly mean-spirited about the things that they say. They just... I think they invite people to, like, come and, you know, laugh at the absurdity of the world. Unfortunately, fewer and fewer people could do that. Especially nowadays.
Is douchebag your real name?
Hey, Big Nose. You should consider having some work done. Oh! Oh!
Excuse you.
Yeah, that's funny.
Where's the coffee house? Well, okay, I'm here. Oh, I'm on the right street. Okay, cool.
This is where Jimmy gave me that noogie one time.
Ooh, does that crack mean I can... Hell yeah! Yeah, the combat in this is harder than I thought it would be. Who's that?
I can taste it.
Someone, whoa!
Shredded plastic. What's this? It was a backpack with Terrence and Phillip. Toy horse.
You guys.
You looking for a fight?
Stark's Pond. Who's that?
Elves attack! Prepare to eat shit. Keep going.
Butters, you suck. Damn. Okay, so I need to shoot this guy. Left click or attack with the right to power attack. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Come on!
smite some of. Oh, wait. He's bleeding. What was it I used? Water, I think. And then I can use like magic. Let's do this hammer one. I never did it. Hurls his hammer at a single melee target, making it pissed off. Great against armor. A and D. Then
You're not waiting on me, are you?
When you see the flash.
By the hammer of butters!
It never lit up.
Suck it! Forgive me, douchebag.
Oh shit.
Thanks!
God damn it.
Do I have one of those tacos? Yeah, I do.
Man, I could be watching TV right now.
Stop it!
I should probably heal myself or heal him.
Stop dicking around.
Checking red balls, energy drink restores 20 PP. Shit nuggets.
Whose turn is it?
I don't have any power stuff.
Hurry up!
Can I heal myself? No.
There
Oh
you go,
shit, no, I
Ash.
meant to heal myself, not him. Damn it.
Let's go, asshole!
That won't work because he's like ready for it.
We're still doing this, right?
Shit, I've got to do that.
You're mine now.
They got me.
Damn it. Fuck. I blocked that. Son of a bitch.
I have to go to the bathroom.
Can I like kill this guy?
That
See, I know I'll
sucks.
kill him. I won't kill him. I need to kill this fucker. Fuck it, let's kill this kid.
You're not waiting on me, are you? Nice.
Oh shit, no, I need to,
Let's go, asshole.
Oh, I don't have any fucking... What's this bottle? This...
Man, I could be watching TV right now.
Chugging this bottle. I got full PP.
Stop dicking around.
Weight gain 4,000 increases your attack and defense.
Wait, whose turn is it?
Probably need that. Oh, come on. I blocked all that. Shit. Don't hit me. Oh, shit. I didn't realize he was throwing that. Yeah, I'll continue. Don't forget to bring a towel. Hey, isn't it? That's from fucking... The towel gag is from... The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I need some potions and shit. Or maybe I should just take better care of Butters. Oh, they're not here this time. What's that blue thing? Can I have it? feel like that's something out there I can get.
I got beat up one time over there by that tree.
Shut up, Butters. I feel like I missed something. I thought we were going to that coffee house. I'm here. Oh, we passed that shit, didn't we? Hold on. I'm not trying to find Jesus. I want to find, where's my, my quest? I was going to, was it Tweak? I was going to Tweak's house. Oh shit, I'm like, what the fuck? How did this happen? It was telling me to go to somebody's house that was like right around in here. Dude, what happened? Oh, I bet it was telling me that. Let's go find Jesus. Because he's just right over there. I didn't waste my fucking time over here, dude. What the fuck?
You guys? I'm gonna go find Jesus now.
Can you keep a secret? Neither can I.
Jesus?
Boys will be boys. I bet a woman will never say that again.
Tee hee hee hee.
Tee hee hee.
Tee hee hee hee.
What was that about? What?
Tee hee hee hee.
It keeps saying an upgrade's available.
You found me! Tee hee hee. Next time finding me won't be so easy.
I found Jesus.
To get the stick of truth, we must recruit the Warriors 3.
Well, we found Jesus. That's all that matters. Hey, there's some... Ooh, do I want to fight them? Not really.
Fuck you!
Fuck you! Let's go to see the... we gotta go this way to get to the fucking... The other warriors.
You will never get laid looking like that, kid. Do not despair, for many find Jesus only to lose him later. But the soul that does not abandon its search will surely be rewarded with his company. Remember that.
What is that? What? Find Jesus one more time.
Find Christ, my son, and you shall be greatly rewarded.
Seriously, dude? He's at City Hall? No, I'm at City Hall. He's over here. Okay, well, let's go find these people, these kids. Who's nearby? I'm here, that there. Let's go to Craig's house. He's close by. So I need to go over here and go down the street.
Don't talk to me.
The fuck? What was the point of that? Is this Craig's house? No. Ooh, I found a bag. It is my house, isn't it? No, it was... Sorry.
The stick is ours!
Oh shit.
You scared?
Yes.
Mooney!
Oh shit. Let's see. That kid's 81. They're both 81.
You're not waiting on me, are you? Ow!
Oh shit, I should have healed Butters.
I have to go to the bathroom.
I got your back, yo.
I never did get this hammer just this one right. Let's do this one. I like this one better.
Feel my righteous fury.
Yeah, kill that one kid.
That's close. Keep trying.
Well, that guy's about to die. Oh wait, I
Man,
need to.
I could be watching TV
Oh
right
shit,
now.
he's about to die. I need to heal him. Health. Okay, so Butters could kill that kid. Let's do this. I don't need to be healed.
Come on!
Power potion. Fuck it, we're gonna like just.
Hurry up!
Fuck yeah. In the ass. Oh shit. One? Really? Oh Jesus, come on, dude. Alright, Butters.
Hey, Becky.
Hell yeah. There you go.
Neato, huh?
Give me all your shit. Is this Kyle's or Stan's house, or who the fuck am I going to see? Damn, still not there. It's this house. I need more potions.
Who the fuck are you?
Come on, kid.
This is his house, isn't it?
Oh.
The fuck? What happened? Wait, what? How did it? What? It pointed down. I do not understand this game the way that it. Jesus Christ! I came from down there. What is that's? This is look for Craig at his house and talk to him about the. Are you kidding? I've already passed it.
That's funny.
Oh my God. This is his house.
You looking for Craig? Well,
Yeah.
he can't play. He's in detention. Something about flipping off the principal.
We better get to the other guys first.
Okay. So who's next? Man, he's way up there. Where's the other guy? They're both way up there. Where am I? How do I fucking move this map around? Oh, just like that. Holy crap, I'm way over here. And where's the other guy? I don't like navigating this shit. Okay, so both of the... Alright, cool. So what's the quickest way there? Guess if I go down the street, up there, up... Okay, so I need to go up and to the right. What brand earphones are those? I need to invest in a pair myself. I don't know. They're not... ELO? ELO? No, Rocket? They're either Rocket. I think they're Rocket. Rockcat. They're not expensive ones. I got them with my monitor. When I bought my monitor, they came with it. Or my computer. When I bought my computer, they threw them in for free. I mean, they're fine. I don't mind them. I have no problem. They're comfortable and they do the job. They're wired. They're not like wireless. I have a nice set of headphones I bought years ago that are like surround sound headphones and all that. And granted, they are really nice, but they're not hooked up to this computer. They're hooked up to my TV. They're a Turtle Beach. They're totally wireless and 5.1 or 7.1. I don't know. They're fucking expensive. They were expensive. Now that was a while back, but they still sound really nice. And they like those. I really do like those headphones. They're really nice. And both of them, these and my Turtle Beach ones, they both come with fuck, where is it? I've got a microphone that came with it somewhere. It plugs in right there. Yeah, see? I don't know, somehow it plugs in. I can't see it. It just plugs in. Just goes in. Hey, microphone. But my Turtle Beach ones do too. The few times I went on Twitch, I used those. I don't know how much. What time is it? It's 11. I don't know how much longer we're gonna play this game. I want to get up here and get to this kid. All right, let's. I might play something else for a few minutes before I get out, though.
Sure is a lot of walking.
Oh, there's somebody.
I'm actually faster at Facebook messaging than I am at speaking. Here, this'll just go a lot faster if I friend you.
Gotcha. Run. Who's that? That looks like somebody.
Sorry, but we can't be friends until you have more friends.
Okay. Oh, I bet this is how I get to that. Told you guys. Health portion large. Potion. Health portion. Health potion large.
Generally want to stay out of there if you're a fetus, yeah.
Ah! Does that mean I get to attack first? Yeah. Okay, so... Damn, he's at 102.
Stop it!
Fuck yeah.
You guys.
Power... What's something to...
This sucks.
Strength potion. What's that do? Weight gain. Oh, that we already did that one. Water balloon. Approach your enemies to remove their bonuses. Oh, let's do this. Hang on. This one.
Feel my righteous fury! Hey!
Oh, it didn't get the next guy.
Feel my wrath!
Oh, I thought I hit that. That sucks. 3. I got 3 hit points on him. Fuck yeah. Alright, so I gotta do like... Oh shit. I should probably heal my man over here. Well, I can't use my hammer because he'll hit me.
Hurry up!
I want to skip. Can I not skip?
We don't have to play this game if you're getting bored.
I don't want to... I can't attack him. Because if I do, he's going to hit me.
Well, that's not nice.
See, and I lost 23 hit. I just wanted to skip.
That was close.
Who is this guy? Let's use this. Here we go.
Man, I could be watching TV right now.
Yeah, bitch. What? Damn. I need to heal myself. I don't want to use that. I'm gonna throw these shit nuggets at them. Why the hell not?
Wait, whose turn is it?
Eh. Oh shit. See, I have...
Oh no! What was that for? Let's go, asshole!
Oh my god, he's got 1 hit point. Christ. I'm gonna die. I don't want to fucking... Just heal my friend.
Yeah, that's it, little buddy.
You can't just, like... opt out? He's gonna fucking kill him.
Right? Ah! Usually win.
Well, damn, he just died and I didn't even have to do anything. Give me all your shit.
You will never get laid looking like that.
Let's just keep this between us, okay? Because we're such good friends.
Asses of Fire 2 in 3D. Oh, there's the tweak place.
This movie's really sweet. Too bad you guys can't see it.
Hey, over here.
Is that Mr. Head?
Don't worry, I'm
Oh.
not here to hurt you. It's me, Al Gore.
Oh my
you
god.
know, Al Gore. I'm super important.
Oh my
All right,
god.
look. I've detected some very strange activity in this area. I believe we are dealing with Man-Bear Pig. Yes,
Man-Bear
the
Pig.
I know you're scared, but I need help. Take these and place them in the location specified on the Man-Bear map. Pig. And now I'm going to make you my friend on Facebook. This is very prestigious. You have my email now, but don't give it out to anybody. I'm super cereal. Hurry! We must know if Man Bear Pig is here or not.
Al Gore is my friend. Okay. Oh, wow. Wait, what was that? Shit.
Welcome to Tweet Coffee. Coffee made with ingredients supplied by local organic suppliers. It's local coffee, brewed locally.
Tweak?
It's local coffee, brewed locally.
Have you picked up the fresh local ingredients?
Not yet, Dad. I'm still trying to do all my chores.
Well, hurry up, son. The family business is relying on you.
Okay. Place a sensor. Oh, that's from Man Bear Pig. Okay, hang on just a second. I'll be right back. I gotta heat up my coffee. I'm back. But yeah, like, Turtle Beach Classic, yeah. Here's those. The Turtle Beach ones. I've worn them. I used to wear them when I first started doing it, like, sometimes. But, like, they got this crazy... But that shit comes off. But they are Air Force X-42s. Whatever the fuck that means. They're surround sound. They're really good, and they're wireless. I've had them for quite a while. I haven't used them as much. They're really comfortable. I'll give them that. But have fairly good battery life. You have to. I mean, it doesn't bother me too much, but I know some people are turned off by this. You have to like. They take AAA batteries. They're not rechargeable. I mean, I guess you could put rechargeable batteries in it, but the headphones themselves aren't rechargeable, which. I know people get all like butt hurt whenever something takes actual batteries. But it doesn't fucking bother me. I think people are just fucking pansies about that shit nowadays.
Ooh, I have to replace the batteries. Oh my god.
Alright.
Hello there. If you're looking for Tweak, he's
Hello
in the
there.
back room, unattended. Unattended. Like a pristine meadow known only to the wild horses that graze there. Would you like to try some coffee?
What the
It's
fuck?
fresh, like a sun-dappled cornfield, ready for harvest.
Yeah, no, not so much.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Ooh, there's a crack. I can break that. Shit. Look at this kid.
What's this? Now? The guy's thinking now?
look, look at his fucking eyes.
To do. How am I supposed to do all this? Wait, you! Could you go get the 4 o'clock delivery for me? If you do, I can finish here and then I'll still have time to play. Please, would you? It's at Kenny's house, like always. You give them this, they'll give you the delivery. How am I supposed to do all of this? There's no way, man. Starbucks has like 8
The fuck? That kid's too much, man. We need to go to the other kid's house. He's right down the street, if I remember from the map. Yeah, right there. Okay. Let's see what happens there, and then...
Hey, new kid, suck my balls.
Hey, you kids want to see a movie? Oh, actually, you can't because you rated R and it's too mature for...
Well, here we go again.
Hell yeah.
Ah, motherfucker!
Bitch. Motherfucker.
Hurry up! Feel my righteous fury!
Why didn't it hit the other guy?
Shit. That didn't count!
Well, damn.
You think we were too hard on him?
He actually has some power behind him. Slow. Dark Meadows.
This is a gated community, sir. We do...
What the fuck?
If you try again, I will pepper spray you back to the Stone Age.
Gate Crusher. You can't run from me. So how do I protect myself from fucking pepper spray? Tokens, go to Token's fancy house and talk to him about joining the game. Find Tweak at Tweak Bros Coffee. Solve Tweak's steamy dilemma and recruit him into Cartman's group. Look for Craig. What about Token? Fuck, no, I'm not going all the way down there. Alright. Turtle Beach. What? Turtle Beach are good, but I recommend getting a set of Corsairs. Model HS50. Do it again. What's let's look at that. Corsair. I think I've heard of those. You probably told me about them. I mean, I'm cool with the ones I've got, like these. They do the job. Like all the shit. Like I watch the screeners. I not all, but a fair amount of the screeners I get. I watch on this computer. And I use these. They're loud. They sound good. Yeah, I'm sure there's some like headphones out there that cost a lot more than these that are just like banging, but these do pretty good for me. And the Turtle Beach ones are, I mean, they do fine for me too. But granted, I'm not like I mean, I edit audio, but I'm not like editing audio like you do, Alvin. You're like into all that music stuff. So I'm sure if you're like editing audio is like you do, like for like music and stuff, yeah, like your headphones matter a lot more. Mine though, for this, and they're not, these aren't bad. I mean, I don't know how long they'll last. I've had this computer for about maybe like 3 months now, give or take. And I got them when I got the computer. They just threw them in. I know they're not. I'm pretty sure these aren't anything like particularly expensive, but they're not like the cheapest ones either. But they're nothing like, oh shit, that's like fucking high dollar. Let's look at, let's save. I might play this more. Damn, it doesn't autosave. It is not 2:41 a.m. What? It's not 2:41. It's 11:13. Yes, I want to save. Did it save it? Oh, 2019. That's when I played it the first time, apparently. Okay, cool. Let's get out of here. This game is cool. I just don't really want to play it anymore right now. But yeah, this is a much better experience than I initially thought it would be. But I did notice something. There's no fucking way to exit the game. You got continue, new game, low game, options, Ubisoft Club, club rewards. There's no exit. You cannot exit this game. I mean, I can do it like that. But there's no real way to exit the damn game. Yeah, let's look up what you were saying a second ago. Hang on, let me close this. This is one of my screeners. I don't know if I'm supposed to show the info of the screeners. Like where they come from and all that. Okay. I don't know why that was open. Yeah, I got a screener tonight of a movie that looks fucking bonkers. I'm kind of looking forward to seeing it, called Strawberry Mansion. And when they sent it, they sent me the email saying, "Hey, do you want this?" I was like, "What the fuck is Strawberry Mansion?" I watched the trailer they sent me. Oh my god, that shit looks amazing. It looks fucking batshit insane. I'm really looking forward to watching it. What was that? What was I looking for? Oh yeah, you said Corsairs, I think you said. Is that how do you spell that? Where did it go? C-O-R-S-A. Okay. C-O-R-S-A. Oh, why am I caps locked? Here, let's just do this. Let's go to... Oh my god. Wrong window. Let's look up Corsairs. What'd you call them? HS50? HS50 Pro. Well, fuck yeah, let's do it. Oh, those aren't bad. Those aren't bad at all. Corsair HS50 Pro stereo gaming headset, Discord certified headphones, work with PC, Mac, Xbox Series. Blah, blah, blah. They're only $39. I thought you was gonna hit me with some like $500 headphones or something. I like Turtle Beach and own both the Corsairs, just edge TI out in sounds quality. Believe it or not. For music, I recommend Samson RS850. Open back headphones are the best for mixing audio in cans. Open back? What do you mean open back? You lost me there. I don't know that much about headphones. Like, what's an open back? Like, this part, if it's open? Are these open like that? I don't know. But yeah, these aren't bad at all, man. These Corsairs, they're only $40. So did they sound like that much better than like these? This motherfucker cost like $250 when I bought it. Now, granted, that was a long time ago. They've had very light use. I will give them that. They are fairly new. A closed back. Most headphones are closed ear. Audio tech shit. I'll let you try it. Cool. Actually, see, I'll show. I wonder how much these fuckers cost now. You probably can't even buy these anymore. Let me see. I can't see my fucking keyboard. That's one thing about this mic. It's like literally right. I cannot see my. I can do this to see my keyboard. Turtle Beach Air Force. Is that one word or two? One word. Force X 42. That's not them. Is it 50 times? This is not them. Did I put it right? Turtle Beach Air Force X42. Yeah, you can't even buy these fuckers anymore. They was like really expensive though. Because this was like, what? Now there is like a dongle that you got to like hook up to whatever it is you're listening to. They're not like Bluetooth or anything. It's got like a little station you plug into whatever it is you want to listen to. Or I guess you plug whatever you want to listen to into the station. Oh man, I was scared. I was hoping I wanted to see how much they go for now if they do. The pimping gold Xbox controller. I've got a gold Xbox 360 controller. It's for the C-3PO Star Wars. Look up the Samsons and read the reviews. What are they called? Samson. You said Samson RS850. What the fuck? That shit comes with like a whole bunch of... What is all this? Oh, is the SR850? Did I read it wrong? Or you get the RS? I'm really confused. I see SR850 semi-open back studio reference headphones, black, $50. I don't see just an RS. And then you get all this. I don't even know what the fuck this shit is. Samsung Airline 77 AHS fitness headset wireless system. Fucking system. $330. With a Kindle Blue Coil 10-inch balance XLR. Damn, it's got XLR in it. What the fuck? What is this for? This seems like overkill. $179 on the Turtle Beaches. That's them. Oh, okay. What's up, Short? How you doing? Alvin is showing his skills. Go, Alvin. Go, Alvin. Yay. Click the link. SR. These? They got almost 4.6 stars. So, yeah, there's some good ones. But I like reading the bad reviews. Okay, I see how like they're like got the... Yeah, I guess that's what you mean. What is that? Is that like keep it... How does that help? Being open like that. Does that make it like where the sound, I don't know, can escape more or something? I don't fucking know. I don't know shit about audio. I mean, I would think, and maybe it doesn't like, that way it can like more naturally go out or something like that. Why is the open back so much better than closed? I guess is my question. I work at a cubicle environment. I saw that these were open. Would someone sitting next to me be able to hear the music I am listening to? You would have to have the sound volume at a painfully high level for the sound to be bothersome to anyone. Okay, cool. Well, I guess it's not that then. Let's see the reviews. Top reviews. Great sound quality at this price. I've compared these against Spare Dynamic. Yeah, a bunch of shit that I don't know what that is. I mean, you get 5 stars. Amazing monitor cans at any price. Buy this before you buy a gaming headset. Great for good audio. Most surprised I've been with an inexpensive buy in a while. Where's the bad ones? I want the bad ones. The bad reviews. Those are always the funny ones. Hang on, I click on 3-star. Let's look at the 1-stars. Worse than $12 gaming headphones. Much worse than my JVC Harks 900 headphones. That just sounds expensive. Link to the ones I'm currently using. High-grade full-size headphone. Shilling aside, I was told that these are better than those in M50s and at much lower cost. Common sense would suggest otherwise, but I was using a pair of $7 JVC earbuds from Walmart that were better than $50 Skull Candies. Almost anything's better than Skull Candy throughout my high school years, so I've come to understand that price isn't everything. There's a correlation, certainly, but it's nowhere near 1-to-1, so when people stated that these were better, I trusted them. They have literally no bass. They play sound that emulate what bass would sound like, but not what it feels like, and it results in the bass being played on the same channel frequency as everything else. If the bass comes through, it'll ruin everything by drowning it out. And if it doesn't, then it's as if it never existed and it's utterly lost. The vocals. Man, this dude's like deep diving into that shit. Don't fall for it. Before I ordered these headphones, I thought they sounded too good to be true. Studio monitor headphones for $30? No way. I should have listened to my gut because these headphones are a total piece of junk. Not enough noise, not enough bass, not enough comfort. 1 star. Decent sound, but very poor build quality. The ear pads are very stiff for some reason. Not good at all. Good sound, horrible build quality. No sound in one ear after 2 months of use. I put away the headphones whenever not used. They still broke, though I gently use them. You would think this sounds like really bad, but this is only like 1% of the reviews. So 74% of them were 5 stars. So I'm going to say that these are probably good. I am curious, though, this guy who's like, these are, at the end of the day, regardless of what you want to say about these things, they are $30 or $40 headphones. This guy, not him, he says he's using these. I want to see what he's comparing this to. Oh, I think I clicked something wrong. The fuck? Take that shit out. JVC. Oh, okay, Harks. Oh, well, those are only $58. I figured he was gonna bust out with like some $500 headphones and be like, these $30 headphones just don't sound as good as my $500 headphones. What do we got going on over here? Lets you hear room sound, which makes it closer to listen to sound on regular monitor speakers. Closed back lies to you. Gives you enhanced bass response. Check out my left. We have a message for you in the post for tonight's. I did, Short. I didn't know you were in here. I should have known you were. I did, actually. I saw that like 1 minute before the stream started. And that's cool. I really appreciate that. I mean, I guess appreciate's the wrong word, but that's a really cool. That made me feel pretty good, and I'm happy that I don't. I feel kind of humbled, but in that, but I'm happy that I can make you remember that. That was a really nice post. I appreciate it. I'm happy that I'm able to. I'm assuming you said it was good memory, so I'm happy that I'm able to remind you of that. It made me feel kind of really good reading that. Go buy some skull candy for bad reviews. No. Skull candies are, I guess they get that job done. Like my wife's got, or she had a pair of wireless earbuds from Skull Candy, and they were fine for like sitting in like a cubicle listening to music. Like, if you're not like an audio snob and you just want to hear it, they were whatever. They were fine. Those bad reviews are all horse shit. Nick's back. I edit one video and come back and we're talking headphones. What happened to the Stick of Truth? I literally just turned it off. I wanted to jump into something else, and then they were talking about headphones. I was like, well, let me go look at these. I thought Alvin was going to bust out like some $500 headphones and like $40 headphones. He said they're better than mine. I don't even know what these, while I'm here, I don't even know why I'm still wearing them either, because I'm not listening to anything. I'm going to look up these cheap fuckers. Let's see if they even show up. I've never even heard of this company. Like I said, I got these for free. They're fine. I mean, I like them. What video were you editing, Nick, if you don't mind me asking? And have you heard of a movie, I just got a screener for it tonight, called Strawberry Mansion? I haven't watched it. I got the screener and looked at the trailer that they sent me, and it looks batshit crazy. It's a smaller movie, but it looks pretty cool, pretty like out there. That's not them. That's is that them? I think that's them. Oh shit, no. Those are wireless. Mine are wired. Well, I guess I don't have mine. That's the company though, that cat thing, Thundercats looking deal. That's pretty much them. That's my headphones, except mine have a wire. I'm assuming, yeah, wireless surround sound, RGB. Mine doesn't have RGB either, but I mean everything else looks like the exact same headphones, just mine have a wire and no lights. Which I don't really give a fuck. Why do you need lights on your fucking headphones? What the fuck? Who needs that shit? I don't even know why I need lights on my PC. This motherfucker's it came like this. I got lights going down the front of it, like symbols lighting up. I got circles on the inside of it. I got circles on the outside of it. And just like circles on the top. I got lights all over this motherfucker and about 50,000 different pulsating, streaming, looping colors and all that. And I'm like, what do I need all these fucking lights for? And I don't know. I mean, I guess it's neat looking. My keyboard's got fucking lights behind it. Like, hit the wrong button and the motherfucker just does like rainbow effect and like it's like waving and shit. And I'm like, what is going on here? I don't know. I just want it to be, I mean, I like the backlit keyboard, but I just really want it to be one color. It's mechanical, but it's like glowing right now. It's pulsating, all these different colors. I'm colorblind, but I think that's green. There's a blue color, might be purple. And is that why? I don't know. There's like colors all over the fucking place. Shit's changing colors left and right. It's crazy. What do you need all these lights for? What the fuck? I got lights inside the computer. I got this like glass side and there's lights in there on my graphics card. What do I need lights on my graphics card for? Or they're not on the graphics card, they're right next to it. What the fuck though? Fans with lights? Is that so I can see all the dust? Wait, I lost my place. I edit one. Start talking about headphones of lies. But does it have a fever? Does what have a fever? For more cowbell. Yeah, more cowbell. Cowbell indeed. Only cure. Unless you're Bob. No blue oyster colds. Yeah, don't fear the Reaper. I'll be honest, I spent a lot on my headphones and they get a little warm, but man, the noise canceling is like, wow, I can hear my inner thoughts. Maybe that's what it is. Is like, I mean, I don't really hear much. Like if somebody comes up and talks to me, even if I can hear, if like I turn them off and you're talking to me and you're right here, it's muffled, but I can hear you. If there's sound coming in them, I can't hear shit. I don't know if they're necessarily noise canceling or I just can't hear good and I listen to everything loud. Maybe that's it. That's my noise canceling. My earbuds are noise canceling. And my earbuds are badass. They're Liberty something. I don't know. They were like Kickstarter or something. Kickstarter earbuds. And they do have one flaw after long-term use, though. This like material they use down inside on top of the speaker, it will get caked up over time just because we're human beings and we're always shedding cells and nasty shit. But there is a fix, but it's a bitch to do. But man, they sound fun. Those are the best sounding earbuds I've ever had, and they're Bluetooth. I didn't get Bluetooth earbuds for the longest time because I could never get the bass I wanted, but those motherfuckers are badass. It's a nice feature. I hate Bose audio, but damn, they have some good noise canceling. Bose is Shang-Chi. Oh, you saw Shang-Chi. Okay, you did get to go see it. I know you were saying you may have missed it. I heard tonight, right before I got on here, I heard some people, they were like, early first impressions were saying it was really, I was surprised. I didn't think that movie was going to be all that. I figured it'd just be, it's fine. I heard people saying it's like, well, I heard like two people say it's like really, really, really good. I did not. It's called what again? It's called Strawberry Mansion. That's the movie I was talking about. It's kind of fucking out there. Did you watch the Neil Blomkamp movie yet? I have not. Is it available already? Are you sure you're not on some edibles right now? Maybe. Who's asking? You offering coffee is a hell of a drug. Yeah, I want coffee. I feel like Jacob here is seeing too many colors. Yeah, I wish I could see more colors. It's my world of colorblind. Yeah, I am. I'm just colors all over the goddamn place. My computer's just fucking a goddamn Christmas tree over here, just lighting up all over the place. There's literally there's strips all. I don't get the fucking lights thing. Maybe that's just me being old. The keyboard is fine. I guess, I mean, I could turn it off, but then I'm like, well, I feel like I have the lights, so I need to use them. Oh, shit. I did it now. I hit the button that makes the lights do different things. I don't know. Okay, fuck it. I'll leave it there. Or as the great Huey Lewis said, he needs a new drug. Stu Studio. My nightly bloodlust is taking over my days. Alvin, mine are Bose headphones, and yeah, the noise canceling is good. It is. I tried it out at the store, and it was about embarrassing. You're listening to music demo for about 5 minutes. I became a Huey fan with American Psycho, said none of you. I got the reference. I posted my review, but it is really good. I won't spoil it though, but it is a top 10 MCU. Oh, holy shit. I didn't see that coming. I did not expect that movie. I was not excited for that movie. I thought it was going to be just fine. That is actually really surprising to me that movie is, I'm hearing that you're saying it's that good, and these other two first reactions I saw, but they were saying it was like fucking amazing. So that really surprises me, especially with the state of the MCU here recently, and just there's nothing about it that really I mean, Abomination's in it. That's about all I know. And this guy's got like a bunch of bracelets. It just didn't look like it was gonna be all that. And then they tell you to take them off and find out they had a super loud air conditioner noise going the whole time, but everyone in the store can hear except you. Hell Knight's back. What's up, Hell Knight? That's cool. I'll check out your review after this then. When did Shang-Chi comes out next week technically, right? It's not this week, is it? No, it's September. It's 2 weeks from now, isn't it? Ooh, I need to see if I got any. If there's any screen. Probably not. I bet there ain't shit in my area. There used to be, man. I don't know what happened. Used to be screening shit all over the place here. Now there ain't none. What am I looking at? Let me get. Well, we're just September 3rd. Yeah, okay, so that'd be. It's the 18th. Yeah, probably about 2 weeks. Well, a week and a half, I guess. Well, I guess I could look at my. One. Oh, yeah, 2 weeks and 2 days. Well, that's cool. You get to see it really early. They had a fan screening tonight. Well, that's cool. Man, I need to move down there. You got all the screenings. We didn't have. We used to, but not now. Have you seen Last Action Hero? Oh, yeah. I haven't seen it since I was a kid and want to know if it's good. It is good. I love it. Love Last Action Hero. I went on a date to see Last Action Hero. I don't think I was in high school yet. I may have been in high school. No. I think it was like my last year of middle school. What year did Last Action Hero come out? I want to say 93. Oh. No. Why are you over there? Yeah, 93. I would have been 14. So yeah, that was probably my 8th. That was probably in 8th grade. Yeah, but Last Action Hero got bashed by critics, and it kind of bombed, especially compared to what they expected it to do. It bombed, but it got a cult following over the years. It took it a long time to get its cult following, though, man. People talk shit about that movie for a long time. It wasn't really until here, the past few years, that people started saying they liked the movie again. Or not again, but say they started it's probably people that grew up with it on video and stuff. But I've always I loved that movie when I saw it. I couldn't believe that it didn't do better. The movie's awesome. This app, by the way, for those of you that have been on here before and seen me use it to stream, it's a test app. It's not like an official feature yet, but for the longest time it would only do 720p. But now you can do. They just updated it to where it is now running in HD. I'm excited. Go watch it. Yeah, Alvin's right. Go watch it right now. It is a great movie. It has a great soundtrack. It's the only place you can get that song, the AC/DC song, Big Gun. It's great. Avoid Hudson Hawk. You shut your mouth, Alvin. I love Hudson Hawk. It's not a great movie. It's not a good movie. It's a great movie. I really like Hudson Hawk. Hudson Hawk was awesome. Excuse me. What's your favorite Arnold film? I don't know, man. He's got a lot of great ones. There's of course Predator, Terminator 2. Even though Terminator 2 is the better of the two. So it'd be Predator, Terminator 2. I really like True Lies. There's been a ton. Of course, you got Hercules in New York. Man, I don't know. It would be between those two, Predator or Terminator 2, probably. I feel like I'm forgetting one, just off the top of my head. Oh, yeah. Antonio said Running Man. Running Man's awesome, too. I don't know. I love Running Man, but, compared to Predator or Terminator 2, I'd probably have to go with one of those. But Running Man is awesome. Running Man is amazing. Very different. If you read the book The Running Man by Stephen King or Richard Bachman, very different. The name, Name alone, that is about the only thing those two have in common. What's your favorite one? There's only one correct answer, says Alvin. The way you feel about Last Action Hero is how I feel about End of Days. Now, I haven't seen End of Days since it came out. I went and saw it in theaters. I remember not being a fan of it. But I mean, that might be one of those movies that I go back and watch and I'm like, oh yeah. I remember him, that was when he was actually trying to act. And he always acted, but you know, he was almost like The Rock. He wasn't like dramatically acting. He was just like this persona. That's what Arnold always did. But End of Days was around the point where he started to actually try and like have more dramatic chops. He did have a movie that hardly anybody's seen. He was in a zombie movie that I actually liked, and he did not do any action. It was not action. It was a dramatic role, and it was actually pretty good. Called start with an M. I want to say Mandy, but that's obviously not that one. Maggie? I think it's called Maggie. It's an independent movie, and it's about ultimately his daughter gets bitten by a zombie. They live in a world with zombies, but it's kind of like we're trying to just, I don't know, make it. But it's not like zombie apocalypse to the full on. They live on a farmhouse. She's been bitten, and he's somehow like, I can't remember the whole thing, but he's like real tore. I thought it was a really good movie from what I remember. Pretty sure it's called Maggie. Came out maybe, 5+ years ago. I like End of Days. I think End of Days is underrated. I love Gabriel Byrne in that movie. I like Gabriel Byrne, and yeah, because he played the devil, didn't he? I'm gonna maybe have to rewatch End of Days at some point because I saw it when it first came out, and I think the problem with End of Days with me was that I was expecting something else when I went to watch it, and I got something different than I was expecting. Because that happens to me sometimes, especially with like I'll go back and watch movies that I've like had an opinion of for like years and years, if not decades. And I'll watch it and I'll go in with no expectation and all of a sudden I like it. And I think that's what it is sometimes, that I had an expectation and that's not what I ended up with. Should have put something simple in the background while we just sit here and talk. I started playing Oblivion the other day. I don't even know why. It was just there. And anybody who's ever played Oblivion or even Skyrim, this is the predecessor to Skyrim. I started playing it and I couldn't. That game is so good. I couldn't stop. I obviously did stop, but I had a hard time stopping. Play Saints Row. I love Saints Row. Here's a good game for any of you guys who are into games, which you're watching this, so I assume you guys all at least have a cursory interest in games. Titanfall 2. One of the best fucking first-person stories, like shooter stories, in years. That is such an exciting game. Loved it. And we could play 80 hours of The Witcher 3. Oh, I know what we'll do. I got this the other day. I just had a brain fart. Forgot what else. Oh yeah, Hades. This game's supposed to be all that in a bag of chips. I got it the other day. Played a few minutes. It's one of those games that at first you're like, I don't really see why everybody's calling this game of the year. But then you get into it and it's like, oh, okay. I see how this could... It's one of those games. You don't realize it's a one more time, like just one more level kind of game. And I think I could do it in the background while I talk.
Skelly, what's up, boyo?
The way you feel in today. Running Man. Okay, that movie is epic. Twins. I think the idea of Twins is better than the movie Twins. Granted, I haven't seen Twins in years either. Come on, we all know the best two Arnold movies are Junior and Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do? Who is Your Daddy and What Does He Do? Kindergarten Cop. But ironically, most people don't even realize Kindergarten Cop is rated R. I don't think a lot of people realize that. Until they see it. If you go back and watch, I do not remember Kindergarten Cop because I watched it again a few years ago. I do not remember it being as violent and R-rated as it is, which I was fine with. I just always thought it was like that. That was that part of his career where he was doing like junior, like the PG-13 movies, but no, very R-rated. Special is a wider. This one.
A blade fit for a god.
Yeah, this by the way is game of the year for a lot of people. It doesn't look like much. It's a pretty looking isometric game with its hand drawn effects and everything. But it really is one of those. Oh, just one more time. The whole thing is about you die and restart the level every time. But you keep a lot of your stuff so you can get further and further. Like you keep your level. So the idea is by the end of it all, I'm probably just you're like a badass. What's that? Let's go this way. Kindergarten Cop Twins. Close second there. It's not a tumor. Eraser. Hey, I liked Eraser. Eraser gets shit on a lot. I actually did like. Well, I remember liking Eraser. I saw that. I think I went on a date to see that too. Eraser is underrated. I will give you that. Was that the one where he's pregnant? Yes, Junior's the one where he's pregnant. Kindergarten Cop School was used for Silent Hill design. Really? I did not know that. There's a Kindergarten Cop 2 with Dolph Lundgren. Haven't seen it, but I know it exists. Loved that. Commando. I loved Commando when I was a kid with Ray Don Chong. It's not a tumor. Maggie, it was. Yeah, see? Did you like Maggie, Nick? I liked Maggie. From what I remember, I remember liking Maggie. I was surprised. It was a more dramatic role. I mean, am I going to sit here and say that it was like an Academy Award-winning role? No, but, he wasn't being Arnold. Total Recall. I'm glad you said that, Antonio. I knew I was forgetting one. Total Recall is definitely up there, and I'm going to add that to the top 3. So I'd have to decide between Total Recall, Terminator, and Predator. I really like True Lies, though, man. True Lies is that one. I don't know if I could put it in that top, though, but it's close. It's that one that it's such an enjoyable movie. Why do I feel like Stallone did Commando? He did not, because you're in that Last Action Hero world apparently where he was in T2. Arnold all the way, never reloads a single time. Yeah, and that end part where he shoots those fucking guns, he like wipes out a whole entire military. Even before Terminator. Total Recall. Hercules in New York is pretty awful, but at least we have the Conan. Oh yeah, Conan. I love Conan, the first Conan, not the second. I'm not a huge fan of the second one. I can watch it and I can appreciate it for what it is, but Conan the Barbarian is fucking amazing and a better movie than you would remember. I remember that woman had like 8 sets of Tiggo Bitty. Oh yeah, in Terminator. Not Terminator. Total Recall. The 3 titty chick. You already have 12,000 hours in Oblivion. I do have a lot of hours in Oblivion. I have a shit ton in Skyrim. Skyrim is the news. One of those shooters was like, I was addicted to for. Yeah, Skyrim was the shit. And the next Elder Scrolls, I hope it's really good too. Just remember the cover and that little black... What? The little black kid? On what? On Skyrim? I feel like I missed something, Antonio. I used to like aimlessly wander Blockbuster and stare at covers without ever having seen the movies. You know what company makes the best covers, but their movies are fucking terrible? Like VHS covers, is Apex. Apex movies have the coolest covers, like Bleeders and stuff like that. They always had a gimmick to the covers of their VHS movies. Like the cover was like it had like the red liquid in the clear cover, and you could like move it around with the monsters. All their movies are like that. They're fucking terrible, but their covers were epic. To this day, I know a lot of movies that exist without seeing them. Like It's Pat. Oh man, yeah, I've seen It's Pat. It's bad. It's not a good movie. They took like this one note joke and made a whole fucking movie about it. It was not a good idea. That's back when Saturday Night Live was really throwing everything at the wall. They had It's Pat. They had Stewart Saves the World, and it was because Wayne's World took off. Wayne's World did well, and they were like, "Oh, well, we can do all of our movies like that, or all of our skits like that." Ladies Man was actually kind of funny, from what I remember. That was Saturday Night Live, right? Pretty sure, yeah. Leon Phelps. Ooh, it's a lady. Do you want to do it in the butt? Totally forgot about Conan. Kindergarten Cop, or was Cop and a Half. Cop and a Half was Burt Reynolds. Kindergarten Cop was when he was the teacher. Yeah. Kimball. I'm Mr. Kimball. Ernest does this and that. I used to rewind the dance scene on True Lies VHS with Jamie Lee Curtis. Yeah, man, she was in her 50s, I think, at that point. But god damn, Jamie Lee Curtis was still smoking hot back then. Ernest goes to college, goes to camp, goes to jail. My dad sat on a plane. My dad traveled a lot. He still does, but he used to travel a lot. And he was on a plane next to Jim Varney, the guy who plays, I think Jim Varney passed away. I could be wrong, but it was before he passed away if he did. But he sat on a plane next to Jim Varney. And he said, and this kind of broke my heart, he said that Jim Varney was kind of an ass. He was kind of a diva and kind of an ass. He did say, though, he was like, well, maybe I caught him on a bad day, but he didn't really talk to anybody. And he was just kind of being an ass to everybody around him, including like the stewardess people. See, my dad ain't the one. I mean, if you talk to him, he'll talk to you, but he's not gonna like geek out or anything. But like, oh, you're so and so or something like that. You know, he's not that guy. He'll just kind of observe the situation. But yeah, and for him to say that he was kind of a prick, I believe it. Rodney Dangerfield. Yes, Rodney Dangerfield was the shit. Him and Sam Kinison both lost too early. I get no respect. I saw a thing about Sam Kinison's death the other day on a video on YouTube, which I didn't realize. I thought I had always thought all these years that, because, you know, he had drug problems for a lot of for his career, and things were starting to take off because he had gotten clean, and he had been clean, and he was living like that straight edge life. I thought he was drunk, and he was the one who was under the influence when he had that accident that killed him. But no, he was, ironically enough, clean and sober and on his way to a show in Reno, I think. And it was a teenager who was drunk with his friends on their way to a senior trip or a party or something. They veered off and hit him head on. And it didn't kill him immediately. Like, his friends who were behind him in a van, they got out and pulled him out of the wreckage, and he talked to him for a minute, and they said it was kind of weird because they said he was talking, and he was like, I don't want to die. And they thought something was wrong, so they pulled him out, and they laid him down on the side of the road. I mean, this is their account, of course. And they said that he was saying that, and then he, like, kind of, like, got real wide-eyed and started mumbling something, like he was looking past them talking. And I'm not like all spiritual and all that stuff. I don't believe in supernatural stuff and all that really, but he said some mumble stuff, and he said, and then he just kind of went, what? And they said like his face got real peaceful, and he just said, okay. And then he died. I was like, well, that's kind of weird. I don't know if that's, I hate to say they're lying, but who knows? I wasn't there. But to go from I don't want to die, I don't want to die, I don't want to die to like a realization and then be like, all right, okay. Have you been to Elvis's place? I have, in Memphis. I've only been to Memphis once, and I went for that very reason. My wife is a huge Elvis fan. You can't see it, but right behind me, right there, and right there are two gigantic pictures of Elvis. One on a motorcycle and one of him on stage with a guitar. My wife is a very big Elvis fan. And I took her one evening. We just started driving. I mean, we live in Nashville, so it's not really that far, grand scheme of things. But we were driving, and we drove to, after going to the club one night, when we were first together, we drove to Memphis and went there the next morning. Stayed at a shitty little hotel. It's an interesting place, his mansion. Choya! Hell yeah, I got something for my life. Oh shit. Damn it.
Gemstones.
I got gemstones. All right, should I go through that door or that door? Ooh, this looks interesting. Let's go through here. Oh, what are those? That's new. Oh, those are going to blow up. Ah! Oh my god. What? What are these things? What? Oh damn, they fucking me up, man.
A divine arrow. There's only one heavenly archer I know of.
I got a divine arrow.
Really? Anyway, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
When Clint Eastwood passes away, that's going to hit me hard. Yeah, Clint Eastwood's one of the greats, man. But let's be real, man. He is old as shit, so we're probably not... I mean, you never know, but we're probably going to get that news at some point. He's still making movies, man, though. He's got a movie coming out, a new movie coming out real soon here. Oh, what the hell's the name of it? Either it's coming out or it just came out. I think it's coming out. It's not out yet. It's great. I'm gonna come down there. It's only 8 hours. Yeah, it was an interesting place, and it's not just his mansion or just Graceland, but like across the street. Now it's kind of weird because like if you go like Graceland's right here, and then directly across the street, there's like all this other Elvis shit. There's like a museum, car museum, his planes, and like just all kinds of Elvis shit, like a cafe or like a diner rather. It's like Elvis Land, but I guess Graceland. Graceland technically is the mansion itself. But on either side, besides that one little area you're in, it's like a fucking shithole. It's like fucking ghetto shit. Memphis is a shithole. As a whole, Memphis is just a shithole. You do know is voted like is one of the worst places in America to live for like a multitude of reasons. And I believe it. Because when you go there, you're just like, when we were driving there, it did not, because like I said, I'd never been there. And when I was driving through the area to get there, I was just like, this is not what I pictured approaching Graceland would be like. It's just not what I thought. You show me where to eat. Well, I ate. Now, that is one thing about that area. Because, like, on the way home, after that, we left and we stopped at a cafe, like, outside of Memphis. Everywhere around there has, like, Elvis-themed stuff, food. All of them have a sandwich called the King, which apparently was his favorite sandwich. I think it was, like, peanut butter and bananas and something else or something like that. I don't know. But we ate at the cafe, or the diner there. It's like an old 50s style type of diner. If you ever go to Oklahoma, you should go see where Twister was filmed. There's not much there, but there is a museum with some of the props from the movie. Oh, and the water tower is still there too. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that was filmed in Oklahoma. I mean, I believe it's out there in the flatlands. That would be neat to see. What's Knoxville like? Okay, I always get Knoxville and what's the other one over there? Oh shit, what's the other one? It's Knoxville and fuck. There's two cities. Knoxville's one of them. They're about the same size. Chattanooga. I always get those. I mean, they're not right next to each other, but they're not far from each other. And you go the same direction to get to them. They just split off at one point. Knoxville's all right. I mean, I've been through there a couple of times going somewhere, but I've only been there like once. I didn't really get to do much there, so I couldn't tell you what's there to do. I know, like, Chattanooga, I did more stuff in Chattanooga. Chattanooga was smaller. No, it wasn't smaller, really. They're both mid-sized cities. But Chattanooga had more... Well, I did more stuff in Chattanooga. I'm not going to say I had more stuff, because I went there for... The times I've gone to Knoxville, it was for business purposes. And when I went to Chattanooga, it was actually for entertainment leisure. Went to a adult theater there. That was an it was an interesting experience. Let's just leave it at that. Those theaters are not what you. It's not as. It wasn't just a theater. It was a whole place that had booths. It was a store. You walk into the store and it's like a sex shop and a head shop and all that, and then you have to buy tickets to go in the back, and that's where the theater. They do have like a full-on theater, like a movie theater. And there's sections that are sectioned off, and they tell you, you know, over here is usually where, you know, this group is. And they have, like, strict rules. I will give them that. There's all kinds of people walking around doing all kinds of shit there. All kinds of shit. But they do have, like, rules, like, if someone's not invited, like, if they're approaching and you don't make it clear that, hey, it's okay for you to come over here, they leave you alone. I will give them that. That was cool. They have a viewing room where there's a smaller theater where only couples can go into the smaller theater and do whatever couples want to do. I may or may not have gone into that theater. And the thing is about the couples room, while singles cannot go into the couples room, there's a giant, one of the walls is made of glass, a two-way glass, and they can watch that show. And it's in the theater. So like the theater's big screen here, and then this wall is glass. And then there's like this other part of the room, or not the theater, but like outside of the theater, not outside, but at the back of the place, and like these hallways was like these booths and stuff. And I didn't go into any of those, but we like walked through. We just went there for the novelty of it all and just like see how crazy it was. It was pretty crazy, but like walking by and looking in these booths, and some of the people did not give a fuck. They left everything open, and you just walk by and you're like, all right. It's like some eyes wide shut shit. And there were glory holes there. We were walking by, and I was like, is that? I was like, holy shit, those things actually exist. I thought that shit was only on, like, in porn. We walking by and just seeing all the... Because I remember pointing out, I was like, is that? My wife's like, what is that? I was like, it's a fucking glory hole. Each booth has them. Yeah, that was some crazy shit. But that's Chattanooga. Kind of went on a bit of a... Went on a trip there, didn't I? From what you asked initially. R.I.P. Bill Paxton. Absolutely, sir. Bill Paxton was in a great little movie he directed, too, long before he passed away, that it actually did get a bit of a cult following years later. But I went and saw, once again, I think I talked to Nick about this last night, or night before last. I went and saw this movie in a theater all alone. I was really hyped about it. Nobody knew about this fucking movie for like years after it came out, called Frailty. If you've not heard of Frailty, check out Frailty. That is such a good movie. It's got Matthew McConaughey in it, Bill Paxton, some other faces that you've seen before. I don't even want to tell you anything about it. Just watch it. Such a good movie. Have you lived in Tennessee your whole life? No, I have not. I moved here in 2006. I was 26, I guess. My mom loves Tennessee. She had a friend there that worked for Saturn when that audio factory was there. Yeah, that was in Nashville when I first moved here. Funny enough, my mom had a friend in Tennessee too. You know, Tennessee, I'll say this, and this, you know, you might not want to hear this, but like, I like Eastern Tennessee, like the mountains. There's some really pretty country up there with like a lot of cool stuff to do, like in Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge area and stuff like that. That's a awesome place. Really nice people, just a shit tons of stuff to do, and like that's where like I wouldn't mind going out there. But Middle Tennessee, now West Tennessee with like Memphis and all that. I've only been to Memphis. I haven't really been to much else out there, and that was an interesting experience. But I can't really comment on it. I can say for like Central Tennessee here in Nashville, the area has changed a lot since I got here, and there's a lot of stuff to do, but I don't think this city knows what to do. Nashville wants to be bigger than it is, and they make a lot of bad decisions for the city to try. They're like the little city that could. They want everybody to think that they're one of the big boys, and they keep like adding all this shit and doing these things that are kind of detrimental to the city. At first you don't think they are. You think, oh, it's making it better, but it's not. They're just like covering some shit up. And also the thing about this area that I really dislike the most, and this is kind of a bummer for those of you that are like interested in the area. Out of all the places I've lived all over the country in different places, especially here in the eastern side of the country. I've lived up and down the eastern side of the country. I've lived up north too, where a lot of people, especially here in the south, will be like, people up north are so rude. No, they're just busy. They have shit to do, and they don't have time for your bullshit. Some of the most per capita, the most miserable people I've ever met in my fucking life live in this area. I'm not going to say everybody. There's nice people here too, and there's people here that are happy and fine, but you find miserable people everywhere. But some of the most miserable fucking people, the most, as far as like volume of miserable fucking people live in this area. Like there's so many people that are just miserable with their lives, so they make everyone around them miserable, and they're just shit. They're shitty people. And I just, that's why I don't even really talk to people much here. I did for a long time, and I just don't now, because everybody is just, I say everybody, a lot of people are just so fucking miserable, and they make everything around them miserable, and they talk shit, which I know you get these things everywhere, but like I said, here, I just see a lot more of it here, and that sucks. But it is what it is. It's not terrible. I mean, it is. It's kind of terrible, but there's probably somewhere worse out there. Dan Bill Paxton is dead. Yeah, he is. Funny enough, you went to that couples theater, didn't you? I did. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna go to a place like that and not experience what it has to offer. Glory Hole, man. Such a great movie. Well, I love that movie, Frailty. Yeah, Saturn was in Nashville. Yeah, it was. And then That's the Town She Loves. I originally thought you were from Washington State. No, I did live in Washington, D.C., though. Not Washington State. I lived in Washington, D.C. some time ago. I have family that still lives up in D.C. I feel you Southeast Oklahoma is pretty sketchy, or Oregon. Oregon right now is pretty sketchy. Like my wife for a long time, she was like, Portland, Oregon seems like a neat place to live. Not now. What the fuck happened to Portland, Oregon? It was always supposed to be like that laid back kind of accepting, just like, hey, everybody come up here and let's all get along and have a good time and be cool. What the that all changed. People put too high a value on money in terms of how it equates to happiness. I mean, I wish I cared about fancy things and care and all that. I mean, I like shit. I like things, I guess. I mean, money does make the world go round, and money does not bring happiness, but not having any money. Well, money, because like I said earlier in this stream, and I've said it before, I used to make a lot more money than I do now. Like, I was doing very well, and I was fucking miserable. Now I make less money. I'm still okay. I mean, I still live fairly comfortably, but I make a fair amount, me, myself, personally. My wife makes good money now, but I make a lot less money than I used to, and I am happier than I've ever been. Money does not bring happiness, but I will say that having no money at all, being broke as a motherfucker, can bring unhappiness. That shit can make life really fucking tough. Oregon's still better than Mississippi, says Hell Knight. I've been to Mississippi, but it's been a real long time. The memories I have of Mississippi, though, were either just kind of, that's it. It's just, I don't know why I was there, but I was at someone's house when I was younger. Someone that a family member knew, it wasn't my family, but it was someone that some of my extended family knew, and I was staying with them or something, so we ended up in Mississippi at some point. I don't know why. We were on the fucking bayou. We were out in some boats at one point, and there were alligators, and I saw the motherfuckers. They didn't attack the boat. The alligators are pretty skittish, honestly. Like, you see them, they look like wood, and then when you get close enough, they dart away. But that's really all I remember was as I saw alligators. And my only other Mississippi memories are when my dad worked for a period of time for a while, and we subsequently lived for a bit in Biloxi, Mississippi. And Biloxi's not like the rest of Mississippi, though. It's because it's got like the casinos and all that. That was pretty neat. Biloxi was a pretty neat little town. Really little, though. I mean, like, I made that comment in relation to how you said there were miserable people in Nashville. Yeah. It's probably because there's such a distinction in terms of the rich and poor. Yeah, but man, it's like a lot here. There, no matter, I know people that have. And I mean, when I say they're miserable, you can't always tell them face value because some of them look happy. Like I know people here that have a lot of money. I know people that have no money. I know people in between. They're just fucking miserable. It's just so something is always wrong. Nothing is ever good enough, and they're always trying to dick somebody over. And sure, I know a lot of people are probably like, "Oh yeah, it's like that here too." No, dude, man, I've been to a lot of places. I've lived in a lot of places, experienced a lot of places, and yeah, there might be somewhere worse. I don't know, but this is bar none the place per capita with the most miserable fucking people I've ever met in my life. There's some good people too. I mean, I met my wife here. She's good people. And, I mean, really all my kids that are out of the house left the fucking state. And as much as I hated to see them go, it was probably the best thing they could have done. It's like the 3 kids I have that are adults that were old enough to get out, they left the fucking state. And I don't blame them. But, yeah, it's just, there's, man, a lot of just shitty fucking people. And it sucks because you never know. It kind of, you run up on some good people every now and then too, but it's almost like you're expecting them to be shitty. And that sucks. I don't like shitty people. I don't like all that bullshit. Because it's a bigger city, you know, tons of opportunity. And that's another thing. Nashville as a whole, Nashville just itself, like I was mentioning a minute ago, it wants to be bigger than it is. And it thinks it is. And because of that, it's got like dick envy of the bigger cities, if you will. Like it wants to be like an Atlanta or something like that. And it's just not. And what sucks is, like, years ago, I think it was doing fine. What they were doing was fine. They weren't trying to be that, but now they're trying to be something they're not. If they would just stick with what they were, you know, and just be what you are, I think that even as a city goes. Because it was a neat little spot some years ago. I mean, it has its places now. Mississippi Down, says Hell Knight. Here in Flint, you can live like you have a lot of money, but not necessarily make a lot of money. It just goes far here. I can imagine a city like Nashville being like, here are very rich parts and poor parts. There are, but that's what Nashville's doing is it's pushing out. It wants only money. Like, it is getting so expensive to live in Nashville, and that's what they want. They want it to be, like, super expensive to live there, like, ridiculously expensive. But they're not really putting anything in place there to make it expensive. They're just making the shit expensive. And what it's doing is it's pushing out everything else, everybody else to other areas, and it's just a shit show. Like, if you go to some of the surrounding areas that used to be fairly, like, normal or nice or whatever, they're fucking shitholes now. And it's because Nashville took all their trash. I don't mean people trash, but I mean just all their crap. And instead of fixing it, they pushed it out. Like, there's an area around here, right outside of Nashville where I live, where, it was like a local, a mall. There was a mall, and it was really, years ago, it was like it was in one of the suburbs right outside of Nashville, and it's like had the mall and like all this other stuff. It was kind of a place to go. And they forced out like it's a fucking shithole now. I hate going through there now. I mean, I'm not afraid. I've lived in much worse areas, but it's just, I'm not going to go there if I don't have to. What the fuck? I find it funny that they call Las Vegas Sin City. You ever been there? You ever been to Las Vegas? Memphis, though, has to be the worst, right? 3-6 Mafia's from there. North Memphis, South Memphis, West. It's just and once again, I don't have like a ton of experience with Memphis, but my understanding is that people that do, I knew a guy, I had a friend of mine that I worked with, and he I don't know if he's from Memphis, but he lived there for a long time. Everyone I know that lived or does live in Memphis does not have anything good to say about it. It's pretty fun. And what I saw of it was not good. It's like all cities have a bad part and a good part, you know, regular media, whatever. I didn't see any good parts of Memphis. It was just all bad. And that's fine. I mean, I grew up in areas like that, but I don't have to now, so I don't want to. North Memphis is like one of my favorite songs by them. 3-6 Mafia? Yeah. Are they still around? Hello, everyone. My dad is from Greenville, Mississippi. Ever been there? I've always wanted to take him there some way. Nope. I'm sure Mississippi is pretty, but it's the poorest state, and that just ruins it for me. Nothing wrong with poor people, but I don't want to be poor. I hear you, man. They're producing mostly, but very relevant. Oh, 3.6. Yeah, Mississippi. I can believe that. When I remember going there, I mean, yeah, it was pretty run down. A lot of it. I mean, there was areas that were fine, but it was pretty run down. I mean, I never felt like in danger. Like Memphis, I felt like I was in danger. but like in Mississippi, I never felt like I was in danger. I just felt like everybody was like had their ass whipped. Mississippi. It was just really, really run down.
The power of the hunt sounds like good company to keep.
I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing in this game. Let's go this way. Who the fuck is this fat, spirited away looking motherfucker? Oh, it's the skulls from Doom. Fuck. They have like some. Cha 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 cha.
For the house.
I don't know what that little bag is. Let's go in there.
I think I hear the river.
The river? What's the river? The river Styx?
Kieran's shop.
Ah.
Fine day to you as well there, mate. Now let's have a look at your supply, shall we?
What do I have to buy this shit? What is that? I don't know what these symbols mean.
The infernal wares of the Stygian boatman Charon lie sprawled about, available for sale.
Shut up. This thing looks important because it's all like lit up.
Can't buy that.
Oh, but I can't buy it. Why, do I not have enough money? How much money do I have? I can buy this.
Here's the fee. Here we go again.
We have a pest problem.
Survive for 45 seconds. I could do that, I think. Oh shit. Well, I said I can. What are those black things? Oh god.
Almost there.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ. Oh. What happened? Did I die? I think I died and came back. What is all this? Ear Spangle, you deal 50% damage striking undamaged foes. Yarn of Aradine, passive next boon. I like that one. I'm short of coin. I'm going to say that next time I go to the store and don't have enough money for something. What's this? This like a boss battle? Oh shit. Fucking guitar riffs kicked in. We know shit's getting real now. The fuck? I thought this guy's health was like way down a minute ago.
You've had a brush with Nigger the Fury, haven't you?
Oh shit.
Oh, I know a thing or two about that one. Though lately we Olympians no longer mingle with those living in the underworld. You're the only exception.
Huh. Okay. Aphrodite. You cast a wide passion dash. Your dash deals damage where you end up inflicting weakness. Reduce damage from foe. I think I'm coming up on that. I got to a boss at one point and she kicked my ever living fucking ass. What's that?
Damned lost souls with nowhere left to turn congregate in deepest Tartarus, where they fuse together with
Deepest to Tartarus?
odious forms which defy description.
That's a lot of words.
They basically turn into big crystals.
Oh shit, shit, they whooping my ass. Oh my god, I'm about to die. Oh shit, yep. There is no escape.
Blasted spike traps everywhere.
Yeah. What are we doing here? Aphrodite. Let's have a jar meetup in Greece. In Greece? Okay. Who's paying for my ticket? Everybody join my Patreon so I can afford a ticket to Greece. I'm going to need a few more Patreons before I can do that. Tubi. You know, I just started using Tubi. That's actually, I always thought that service was something else. It's a lot better than, I mean, it ain't amazing. I found it has a lot of movies that I have a difficult time finding, like older movies. Like that Tales from the Crypt movie. I was looking for that, and it was on there. That was pretty cool. This Ascent game was pretty cool, too. It's isometric. I don't feel like playing that. What time is it? It was 12:30. I don't have much longer left of me. Got Conker's Bad Fur Day. That's an oldie. I'll play something else for a few minutes while we chit-chat. Ooh! Oh, shit. The new Forza's about to come out. That game is bootylicious. Or it looks bootylicious. Indiana Jones. Pac-Man. Subnautica's a cool game in VR. Fuck it. I never played it. I've never played. Well, not never. I have played very little of Grand Theft Auto 5, and I am surprised. That game came out in 2013, and it is still just as popular as when it came out in 2013. And the next one is nowhere near coming out. I am like, I gotta eventually play this fucking game. I feel like I should probably do that. Maybe not tonight. Maybe next week. Maybe that's one I could play one week. Maybe just play Grand Theft Auto. They're about to release Grand Theft Auto or re-release Grand Theft Auto 3 Vice City and San Andreas, like remastered or something. Which they've already remastered them once. All right, what are you guys saying over here? On Jacob's dime, he had... Yeah, okay. Send us a Tubi link and a timestamp of where you are. A Tubi link? What is a Tubi link? the movie watching service? Oh, I already watched it. New format all day. Thinking of doing that myself. Like a watch party thing? I thought about doing watch parties. I mean, I guess I could do like for some of these I might do watch parties. It wouldn't be something I would really like. I could maybe live stream a watch party for movies I know I gotta watch, like something that's on a free service like that, like these comic book movies I'm watching. Something that everybody can get into, like everybody would have access to. That could be pretty cool. Shut up. I haven't played this game in forever. I don't even know what the fuck I'm doing. They've updated the shit out of this game, I think. Oh, what are you gonna hit me for? What the fuck? Yeah, I'm that weirdo that drives in first person in driving games. Which this isn't a driving game, but I like driving in first person. Where the fuck am I going? Oh shit, I was supposed to get off there. Move out of my way. Oh, Jesus Christ. Is that a Bugatti? Or Bugatti? However you say it. I haven't turned this game on in forever. I have no idea what mission I'm going to, what I'm doing, what I'm supposed to be doing. This game got a really raw deal because people gave it such a hard time because of like it was so glitchy on the old systems, but on the new systems and on the PC, it actually worked pretty good. I had a good time with it. Oh. How do I change my viewpoint? There we go. It's a little bit more visually pleasing. What the fuck am I listening to? I don't know how to change the channel. This is not very cyberpunk music. I'm just gotta say. Oh Lord. Oh God. Oh. Look at that limo, or whatever that is. Move out of my way. Alright, so I'm supposed to be here? Like a glove? Well, what was that? Is that one of them cyberpunk glitches you always hear about? How do I get out of the car? There we go. What am I doing?
One of the few diseases that cannot be cured by replacing the affected tissue with implant technology. But the experts at Biodyne have created nanites that...
Jacob, do you ever watch Beyond the Trailers channel? We should interview her. Race Randolph? I mean, I've seen her. I've never been like a big follower of hers, but I know of her. I'm aware of her. I've seen some of her stuff. I mean, she started out small. Now she's pretty fucking big. I'm not a huge fan. I know a lot of people have issues with her. I don't have anything against her particularly, but I'm not a huge fan of her. I don't have a problem with her either, though.
Look around, sir. Things are heating up in the city.
He's got the gift of the gab. Can't be denied. But I need to steal your buddy for a second. What are you? Why? What are we doing here? You shall learn soon.
You shall learn soon.
I acquired some information of my own.
Did you now?
Most wish to honor Arasaka-sama with the parade.
Arasaka-sama.
Murderer. The irony makes me sick. What's in it for Yorinobu? Doesn't seem like the kind who care to honor tradition. That is so. Japanese heritage is one
A live watch party, I'd be there.
will also put on a display of power.
Like Tubi, a free service. Yeah, it'd have to be on something like that. Maybe Netflix, because just about everybody has Netflix. But it would have to be on something everybody would have access to. Unless I could show the video. Thing is, that's so hard to do.
Not one for subtlety, is he? Still don't see how this gets us in.
I wish Big Screen, there's a program called Big Screen that's free. What am I looking at?
The dash floats will pass precisely this way. If I could
But the program Big Screen is free, and you can watch whatever the fuck you want in there.
get there how? Why jump? Of course.
I wish it was a 2, but it's only in VR. I wish they had a 2D version of it.
And how you aim to manage that? While you are occupied with your shady deed,
Have you ever? We aren't fans.
they are all kept in
I'm just speaking in terms of what's going on with the growth of your podcast. Watching Grace Randolph ask people what they thought about Transporter 3, and they all liked. It makes me like humanity less. I hear you, Hell Knight.
right? Then what?
I don't know what this guy's saying to me.
It was not cheap, but the man who sold it to me guaranteed it will work.
Where's Keanu Reeves?
Let us move on. To take control of the float is one thing, but not all. The security concerns me, the snipers especially. I will be an easy target. But I may have an answer. Okada-san mentioned the city carrier. If we gain
Are we doing like a heist or something?
see exactly where the snipers are, you can deal with them as I advance. Sounds like a plan. You agree just like that? The risks are considerable.
Considerable.
Getting more used to that. And now, what would you say to a small test? We must try the
I think that guy said
control room is in front of us. You must get inside and infect the network. That is all.
Like a lot of movie reviewers aren't really trying.
What? Crack open a can of suds?
Did me? I think I've seen that guy.
I will watch your back. Now, get to it.
Okay, what am I doing? I want to shoot some people. What am I doing? Oh, I'm installing software. Out of my fucking wrist.
Fucking worked.
Fucking worked. Fuck yeah.
And
done. System's ours.
the shard works. Good. The easy work we have done. To break into Arasaka Industrial Park will not
Things
be
go
such
hard, but like the bigger folks.
But before we
Yeah, pretty much Antonio, even Chris Stuckman said he's just kind of over reviewing. Yeah, he's not going to be reviewing movies anymore because he because now he's making a movie.
give me the best on the menu. I highly recommend the yakitori today. Anything that isn't local, please.
Give him a best on menu.
Can't believe I'm saying this, but this
There's
scum
Keanu.
might actually prove useful. He's a well-trained dog, needs orders, that's all. And when he outlives his purpose, we'll flatline him.
Chill, Johnny. Misaka scum to you, I know that. But Goro's not a bad guy.
Not a bad guy. He was Saburo fucking Arasaka's bodyguard. Think his pretty eyes landed in that gig?
What is this? Hey, yakitori.
Hit.
Okay, I have laid the plan. 1. We break into Arasaka Industrial We have Hanako-sama's float. 2. During the parade, with my help, you eliminate any snipers. 3. I get onto the float. 4. I convince Hanako-sama of the truth.
Done dumber shit.
Well, sounds like a suicide run, but done dumber shit than this, so.
Things even more stupid than stealing from Arasaka.
None dumber yet. Set the bar pretty high with that one.
Now, we part. Reconnaissance is required.
Reconnaissance is required.
What are you doing? Don't let him off his leash.
You're a stranger in a strange land. I'm going with you.
True.
True.
And you with your hands, skills, mind of a thief. Agreed. This we will do together.
Can't fault Stuckman though. He's making a movie, right? Yeah, to review movies for 10 years has got to be exhausting. Eh. Make a movie and find a distributor. YouTube pays a lot. And he has millions of dollars though. When you have his fan base, you're rich. I'd make a documentary on Steven Seagal. It would be amazing. So that adds a lot to the point that he isn't giving any effort because he has such a big following. The fact that he hasn't changed anything is like neglect on his part. Jeremy Johns also. Johns. He's not busy still doing what he does. Hey, I like Jeremy Johns. But I can't admit. I think Jeremy Johns still...
How'd Saburo tolerate it all? Can't get my head
he has, in my opinion, and I hate talking about other YouTubers, but that are in the same space, but he seems like he still has a bit more passion for it than Chris Stuckman did. Chris Stuckman has seemed kind of bored with the whole thing for a long time. As soon as he started making those short films and he went to film school, he's kind of checked out since then. I mean, I don't fault him for continuing to do it. It's all he's ever done, and it's his job. But I think that's the problem. It kind of became a job for him. Jeremy Jahns, I think I will give him this much. He doesn't put content out as much as he used to because I don't think he does it if he doesn't want to. When he does talk about a movie, it seems like he kind of wants to talk about it, but he doesn't put out as much anymore. I think he's just kind of like, he's got a steady income coming in from YouTube right now. I think he's just kind of riding it out. I can't blame him there, you know? He seems like much more chill and okay with where he's at, though.
Feels like that's about to change. As long as we get Hanako to believe our version of events. Conscience could also come into play. As soon as he's got one.
I like him, but I'm not the only one. Talks about his red background. Yeah, he ain't changed that shit since he started. Both of them have money. Oh yeah, they definitely do.
Sure, why not?
I make decent money, so I know they're making great money. Oh, they surely do. If you're pulling in, every video you have is pulling in bare minimum 500,000 views within like a week of its release, and it only goes up from there. I mean, you're making money, man. I think that's where Jeremy Jahns is at. He's got the money coming in. Now he's just like, I'll make videos when I want. I think he's just kind of slowing down. But they're also old YouTube, you know? They're old school. They don't fall into that... Which, admittedly, I'm more interested in that kind of... I'm not paying attention to this fucking game. I'm more interested in that kind of way of doing it, too. But they're the more traditional movie reviewer, old school YouTube style. Like, everybody else now is... I don't know. People are getting pretty gimmicky. I mean, I do it sometimes, too. I guess we all do. I don't even post. It's not steady. I've never made less than 200. How much do you think they make? Oh, they definitely are in... I mean, like, money-wise, like a year? I don't know. I don't know if... I mean, Chris Stuckman is probably considered a millionaire. I don't think he's like a multi-millionaire. I don't think he's... I mean, I consider that rich, and yeah, I guess they're both probably rich, but I don't know. I don't know if maybe because I think Chris Stuckman does... He has other revenue streams. Jeremy Jahns, I think YouTube's it. Like, he lives off ad revenue, and he does some promotions every now and then, like Raid Shadow Legends or something. But Raid Shadow Legends will pay somebody like Jeremy Jahns or Chris Stuckman $10,000 to do, for I don't know how many videos, but it's not even like a lot of videos. They'll be like, hey, 8 videos, $10,000 or something crazy like that. Somebody like me, they're not going to give me that, but yeah, bigger ones, they will definitely pay that the fuck out. Like, I was watching a video of a guy who had over 1 million subscribers, and he was talking about he just wanted Raid Shadow Legends to leave him alone because they kept on like sending him, they wouldn't stop. And he said, so I just like hit him with like some insane amount of money so they'd stop. And he said, and they okayed it. They're like, sure, okay, we'll do that. So that clearly shows you that Raid Shadow Legends or whoever owns that property, they got fucking money. People are clearly playing that shit. I've never played that fucking shit in my life. But I don't really play mobile games. I barely have enough time to play games. Yeah, all this worked great. Go home. How do I get out of this program? What the fuck? No, I don't want to go to xCloud. How do I fucking get out of this shit? Hang on a minute. I'll be right back. Had a cat stuck in a room going ham on a fucking door. It's like, what the fuck is that noise? Like how much they make, I have no idea. But they're definitely living. They're fine. They're gonna be all right. And they have so many videos up that they're just like they could just stop making content and they'd probably get money for a while off of it. Even though Chris may have seemed bored, he was at least entertaining. He was, I mean, for the most part, but you could tell his heart wasn't in it. I mean, I still watched him, but admittedly, I didn't jump into his videos like I used to. And it's been a while that I'll still watch his videos, but like, I don't know. His videos haven't been the same to me since, man, it's been a few years. They've been like, he just seems like he's been on autopilot, which I mean, somebody mentioned a while ago, he's been doing this for like 12 years, which I mean, I could see me doing it for that long and I'd be fine. But I mean, it ain't for everybody. He wants more. He wants to do more. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have a problem with that. I mean, that's admirable. He's living the dream. He's doing what he's always wanted to do. More power to him. I mean, I couldn't imagine like making a fucking movie and worrying about YouTube. You can't do that. He's graduated, you know. And I also understand where he's coming from because people are like, why isn't he going to review movies anymore? Because he's making them now, so he's in that same area. I get that. Like, when he came out and said that, I knew that. When they said, oh, he's going to be making a movie now, I was like, I guarantee he doesn't review movies anymore. And it was like a day later he came out with that video saying he wasn't going to do it anymore. Because that is weird. I mean, you typically don't hear other filmmakers talking shit about other filmmakers' movies. Because it's kind of, I mean, and I get it. It's kind of taboo because it's kind of shitty. So I get why he's not going to do it anymore. I like them both. I'm sub for both of them. Me too. So I mean by not asking, I'm saying by feedback. Feeble Channel making that. Oh yeah, they're definitely balling. Hopefully he gets 2 million subscribers in a year. He deserves it. Who? Me? or Chris Stuckman. I don't think him and Jeremy Johns neither are quite at 2 million. Chris Stuckman finally passed Jeremy Johns though. Jeremy Johns was ahead of Chris Stuckman for years and years. It was only here in the past year or so he finally just barely passed him. Does Jeremy even do sponsored video? Yeah, he does some every now and then. Like here recently he's done a few more because he doesn't release as many videos anymore. Because you can tell he kind of like doesn't, and there are some times it's kind of like, dude, you're not even giving much effort here. But that has almost kind of like become his thing, if you will, in like the past year. Sometimes he'll show up like in a robe and stuff. He's still entertaining. I don't think that the guy is releasing, when he releases a video, the videos he releases are good. They're entertaining. I just don't think he's releasing nearly as many videos anymore. Their sponsors are big. Yeah, they're definitely big time. Like he's done. What's the razor one? It's a Dollar Shave Club. I don't think it's Dollar Shave Club. I don't know. Some kind of razor. Some other ones. Skillshare. You hear that one a lot. You know the big ones like that. PewDiePie shit. Yeah, PewDiePie does not need to do sponsors. He probably does. I don't know. I don't watch PewDiePie. I mean, I like PewDiePie, but I don't really watch him. Your twin Wang loves him. Wang always be talking about, Justin Wang's always talking about Raid Shadow Legends. But I'll give him this much, because Raid, the way that works apparently, and I didn't know this, they send you this, it's basically a script, but you don't have to follow it. But they tell you that there are the specific points you have to hit in the whatever amount of time in the video that you're going to devote to it. And there is a certain, you have to give a certain amount of time in each video. It's not a lot of time, but 30 seconds or a minute, 60 seconds or something like that. But they do tell you that in that time, in your own way, you have to like mention certain bullet points. I'll give Wang this when he talks about it. He doesn't say, everybody else, it's almost become a joke with a lot of people. They do even joke about it. Like they come and they're like, yeah, this is the greatest and stuff like that. He seems like he actually plays the fucking game. Like when you hear him talk about it. It's like, oh, he's like kind of deep diving on it. If he doesn't play it, he makes it sound like he does. And he says, like, come join my league or what, I don't know, whatever, his clan or whatever. Never understood why people love PewDiePie. I don't love him. I mean, the little bit that what I've watched of PewDiePie, every now and then something will pop up and I'll watch him. I've never been big into this, what I'm doing here. I've never been big into watching people play games. I think that's my age. That wasn't a thing when I was a kid. If I was watching somebody playing a game when I was younger, not just a kid, but even as a younger adult, if I was watching someone playing a game, it was because I was waiting my fucking turn to play it. The whole Let's Play sensation thing started up, and I just never understood it. But I did see it as a vehicle. I knew other people enjoyed it, and that's fine. I mean, people enjoy watching other people play games. And I was like, well, I like to play games. Maybe I'll play some and put it out there, and maybe some people like to watch them. I like talking to people while I do it. I kind of wish I had somebody like monitor the, like, I don't know. I almost wish like I say this and I don't. I almost wish like I didn't have to read the chat. I wish I could. It could like speak to me. But if like you have like an open mic on like Discord or something, I've saw a video. There was a debate video I watched between two YouTubers, and they opened up the chat at one point because it was through Discord, not chat. Or I guess it was the chat. They opened it up to voice, and it was like a fucking clusterfuck. It was ridiculous. Not that I have that many people, but. I mean, there's been a couple of videos I've had where I had a few viewers in here at once. He's been around so long. People think they're supposed to like him. I've been on YouTube since 2006. I remember all those folks because I was active. Yeah, I was here. I didn't start my channel start my account in 2006. I think my account started up in 7 or 8. And I think I only did that because I got tired of seeing the same video showing up. And then I learned that, if I sign up for an account, which is free, I won't get the same videos I've already watched. Which isn't true, but it'll be less of it. I sharpened my teeth on Windows 98. Yeah. Windows 2000. I remember when Windows 95 came out. Hell, I remember when Windows 3.1 came out. No, that's a lot. I remember when it came out. I remember Windows 95 was the big one. I remember though. I remember using Windows 3.1. You'll be there. Don't worry. I know. As I was saying earlier, I'm too persistent to get. I know that I'll make it eventually. I don't need to be rich. I'm cool. I just need to. If I can get it to where I make enough money to support my family, I'm good, man. I'll release. If I could make it to where I would have enough money to supplement my income, or at least part of my income right now, I would release content every fucking day. No shit. Every fucking day I would release content. Maybe more than one. And I'd probably stream a lot more often too. And I know I will eventually, just because that's the one thing about YouTube I can say. If you stay here long enough, you'll grow. I mean, if you release content consistently and stay here long enough, just sheer numbers, you will grow. So hell, I'll grow that way. I'm too hard-headed to stop. The right video, you'll be, one day you'll have that one that catches, and everybody's got them. I mean, I remember Chris Stuckman when he was under 100,000 subscribers. When he was he was fairly small. Jeremy Johns, I don't remember. I picked up Jeremy Johns around the same time, and he blew up quicker or earlier than Chris Stuckman. He was already pretty big. He wasn't as big as he is now, but he was bigger. But I remember Chris Stuckman when he was under 100,000. And actually, I remember the video, and he mentioned, I didn't know it, but I remember when the video that actually really had him take off, it was his Prometheus Explains video, or whatever he calls it, like essay video. Before that one, he was doing okay, but that's the one that really pushed him over the top and made him start taking off, and like his channel really like shot up from there. Wavy's on raid. Yeah, everybody's on raid. I ain't gonna lie. If Raid Shadow Legends called my ass or sent me an email saying, "Hey, would you like to do a sponsorship?" Yes. I'm not above it. Fuck that shit. People are like, "Oh, don't sell out." Fuck you. Yes, I would. I mean, shit. Especially right now. I mean, sure, I'd love to be to a point to where I don't need to do that kind of thing, but I mean, I'm trying to explore every single revenue stream on this platform I can right now so I can justify a way for me to do this shit full time. If that means accepting Raid Shadow Legends, I'd do it. I'd work it into my videos somehow that seems pseudo-natural. I'm a smart guy. You could have been MKHB. Who's MKHB? Both could have. He just did it first. Who is MKHB? I feel like I'm out of touch. I feel like I'm getting sleepy. Let's see. No, minimize. MKHB. MKBHD? Oh shit, excuse me. Marquise Brownlee, 14.5 million subscribers. Quality tech videos. I think I've seen this. Yeah, I've seen him before. Could have been Linus Tech. You should watch Meeting Hitler in Hell. What is that? Your video now is the F list? Oh, the F it list? That one did take off. I was surprised at that. I've got another one. I've got a couple that have grown. Like, some of my videos had legs. Every time I log on to YouTube, they show me that video. Really? I was surprised at how many people clicked on that video. I mean, like, and for me, it was a lot. I think I'm 30. What is it? 32,000. I think that's my biggest video. I do have another video approaching it, though. How do I, no, I do it by views. 35,471. The most toxic fucking comment section on my whole channel. I hate the fucking comment section of that fucking movie. Yeah, this one right here, 22,000. Well, I guess it's kind of approaching. This, I'm really surprised this one, Hippopotamus, got all the way up to 22,585. And it's still, I get questions about this till this day. I should probably do like an ending explain to this fucking video. I guarantee I get a lot of hits on it. And Run, Hide, Fight. This one picked up again here recently because I think it just got released on disc. That's right at 20. Oh, I didn't know boss levels up to 18. Mortal Kombat. Then they drop way down to like 9. Single thousands. That's still a lot for me, though. I've got one on here. Where is it at? It'll be my only. Well, not my only. I've got a blocked video. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, this one's blocked, and not by me. This is right under 5,000 views. It was doing, that was like one of that video was just like real, had a nice trajectory. It was always just getting a few views. It got it like all the time. It was always just steadily getting views and growing. And get fucking blocked by, I can't remember who blocked it. Whoever, I guess, Universal maybe? I can't remember. Let me see. I don't know where to look. Fuck it. I don't know. But I couldn't, they shot it down. I wasn't gonna fight it. I haven't seen that movie, but what is the genre of it? Which one? The Meeting Hitler in Hell or the Fuck It List? Marquise Bradley. 32,000 isn't right. If it list has almost 40. It's higher for us. I'll write a transcript to get it released for you. A transcript? What? Does that really make your video like do better if you have a transcript? Like if you have it like what do they call it? Like subtitles and stuff? Because then YouTube does subtitles automatically. It has like the auto subtitle thing. Does it only do that in English? I guess that would make sense. Let's see. Yeah, you want to see a shitty ass comment section though. Look at the comment section for this motherfucker. A lot of people delete their comments though. What's this? Oh yeah, it's a newer comment. Oh, there we go. I got called all kinds of shit in this motherfucking comment section. Apparently I'm racist, and I also am very privileged, and this movie, the people have a fucking, they're twisted, man. They don't understand how movies work, that they're not real. People are looking at this ridiculous ass movie like it was real or something. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? They were like, well, if he wasn't like a rich white kid, it wouldn't have happened like that. I was like, it's a fucking movie. Yes, it would have. It's a fucking movie. It was written by people. They were trying to be funny. They didn't do a good job at it because it's not a funny movie. But I mean, and I didn't. That's the thing. I hated this comment section the most because I found myself defending a movie I didn't really like because the movie wasn't that great. I mean, it was whatever. I'll never watch it again. But I didn't like what people were trying to say this shit about it, and I was like, that's not what this. It wasn't that. You're making something out of nothing here. I hated that. That really pissed me off that people were making something out of nothing. Like right here. This movie was pretty gross, dude. A popular, privileged, rich kid throws away an education and future offered to him that would be life-altering opportunity for billions of impoverished people. When he admits to blowing up his school, his parents offer money to make it go away, and the principal literally says, "We know you're a good kid," while letting him off super easy with a serious crime. They throw in a gross stereotype of a homeless person for comedic relief, plot enhancement, and a manic pixie dream girl woman in fridge character, simply for the main character to appear humble by association, which fails because he ultimately learns nothing from these associations, and even chastises the girl for having questionable morals. Even worse, he's rewarded for his behavior with a YouTube career and getting the girl, but not before she redeems herself by not selling herself for sex, because homeless teenage child abuse victims being sex trafficked can totally just say no and be swept away into a life of riches and fame. Why on earth would they even put that arc in a teen comedy? Or should I say Google Earth, because this movie was one giant Google ad. I don't know what the fuck this person's talking about. I mean, I do. This actually isn't even one of the worst ones. I thought it was. It's basically a movie about rich white boy privilege, but it wasn't. That's the thing. The main characters, like all the kids in the movie, and I even said that it's not about like race privilege. It is about. I did say, and I said this. I said they're trying to make you feel a certain way in this movie about these characters, and it is difficult for most people to do that because they chose rich people. Like all the characters in the movie, it's in like a rich area, but it's not a race thing because it's like a mix of races. Like all the friend, like he's got an Asian friend and a black friend and a Spanish friend. Like, you know, it's that traditional. The main character, I guess, he's a white guy, but it's like all these other. They're all rich. They're all fucking rich. They are privileged financially. There's financial privilege, but that was it. And people started going ham on this shit, talking about like it wouldn't have been that way if this and that. And I was like, are you fucking stupid? People wrote this. They wrote it. They didn't. I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get what the fuck these people are talking about. And I would try to be nice in all the comments at first. I was like, so this guy said about rich privilege, no. From the perspective of financial privilege, yes. While I agree that this is the best perspective, isn't the best perspective to present their story from, to identify with the masses. I don't feel like race has anything to do with it here, seeing as how the characters in the film are a mix of races, all being financially privileged. Either way, the movie wasn't great anyway. Thanks for watching. Jake Bender's review. He literally blew up his school and did not suffer any major consequences aside from not graduating. That just screams white privilege, and his parents had the audacity to pay the school to get him out of trouble. Race has everything to do with this movie. Are you fucking kidding me? It is a fucking bad teen comedy. Do you think that these people had any of that in mind when they sat down to write this movie? Good movie or bad? No, they didn't. That has nothing to do with it. That was not what they were trying to write. This movie has nothing to do with it. It never comes up. It's not a thing. It's got that one guy. He's like an Instagram or Twitter, or not Twitter, TikTok, King Bach or whatever. I don't really know the guy. I didn't even know he was famous. Somebody pointed it out here. He's in it. And like, it's not a good movie. I'll give you that. But it's not that. That's not what the fucking movie's doing. And then they really start ganging on. I bet if the main character was black, the story would have went a different direction. No, it wouldn't have, because this is the story they wrote. The story would not. They're acting like this is like real life, like this is a fucking documentary or something. No, it would not have gone a different direction because this was a written story. This was something people sat down and said, hey, I want to tell this goofy story about a kid who gets tired of it and says, fuck it, I'm going to do whatever the fuck I want. And I have all this stuff, but I'm going to throw it away so I can go be happy and do my fuck it list. okay, the sentiment's nice, but the movie was not well made. But whatever, it still, regardless, didn't have shit to do with this stuff. Stop making stuff out of nothing. This person's like, haha, exactly. Oh, and this one, I love this. The reviewer of this movie responds to every comment just refusing to accept white privilege exists. LOL. If this movie were about a rich black boy instead, which, by the way, his best friend in the movie that the movie is also about is rich and black, something tells me the ending would have been much different. Race absolutely plays a part in what this movie was. Seriously, he's almost as tone deaf as the movie. Thumbs down. Are you fucking kidding me? And I still try to be nice. I told him, I said, when did I say white privilege or any other race issues did not exist? I never did, by the way, in the comments or in the review. I simply said that the movie isn't about that. If some people choose to view it that way, okay, that's your prerogative, but I don't feel that the movie was made with that in mind. Either way, the movie wasn't very good, and even though your opinions differ on a part of it, it's all good. Thanks for watching. And I told this other person who was just being a jackass, I said, sorry you feel that way, but thanks for commenting and thanks for watching. If a rich black kid had blew up his school, the film would have been way different. No, it wouldn't. It fucking wouldn't, because it's a fucking movie. It's a teen comedy movie that someone wrote. If they had cast a black person, an Asian person, a Spanish person, a fucking Samoan, it would have gone the same fucking way, because they wrote this character this way. They wrote a bad character. They wrote a bad movie. But it doesn't change the fact it had fuck all nothing to do with this shit. Oh my God. And they just go from there, man. It's all these, almost every one of these comments is about that. There's one of a handful, like one or two that aren't about that shit. But this comment section just irritates the fuck out of me. I even put on here, like this, I said, okay, so the comment section of this movie has become a shit show. Oh, what is this? Oh, wow. This person says, as where I'll get off this kick. This comment section fucking infuriates me. I haven't even looked to see what you guys are saying. I'm sorry. But hang on. I want to read this one. I've seen so many of your responses denying that the main... Oh, yeah, this is going to be a beaut, I can tell. This is from a year ago. That's when I don't remember it. This is from Namey. I've seen so many of your responses denying that the main character had any white privilege when common... What? Any white privilege when common, whatever. I think, okay. You think a minority could get away with blowing up a school without severe financial or legal repercussion? Yes, in a fucking movie I do. Do you think anybody could? If anybody blew up a fucking school, they're not just going to get off the hook. It's a fucking movie. How can his white privilege be more in your face than when the principal had every intention of letting him off and still called him a good kid after all that? Because it's a fucking movie. That's why. I am not denying. I am not even talking about anybody's privilege in real life, but we are talking about a work of 100% total fiction that is not even based on reality at all. I mean, that is like saying, I'm tired and flabbergasted at this point, but I guarantee you I could pull out 100 different movies with scenarios that pop up that make no fucking sense, but they are in the movie because it's a fucking movie. That's why. Shit happens. Goofy movies, goofy fucking teen comedies. Shit happens in them that would never happen in real life, but they're fucking fantasy. They're movies. That's why. That's why it fucking happened. Not because of anybody's skin color or what's between their legs. That scene brought up some really infuriating memories for me. My family is Mexican. My brother once needed a pencil and asked his white friend for one during lunch, who said yes and told him to get it from his bag. There was cameras in the lunchroom near where I vaguely remember this one, near where the kids piled their stuff. He was apparently caught on camera reaching into the guy's bag and taking something out. 2 weeks later, the kid went home and complained to his parents that his friend, my brother, had stolen his retainer. Now, why the fuck would my brother... Jesus Christ is a long one. Would my brother want that? The kid probably broke them himself and was too afraid to tell his parents, so it was easier to blame someone else. All we got was an answering machine message from the principal saying that they're holding my brother responsible for that. Was it case closed? He suspended. No attempt at all to make sure they were able to actually reach my parents. My brother's a bit of a passive pushover, and he was told by the principal he was lucky that the kid's parents didn't press charges, and my brother was scared our family would be forced to pay the retainer, so he took the L and accepted the suspension. My parents are immigrants with bad English and didn't even understand the voice message. When they heard it, it was by chance that my sister ended up pressing the answering machine and accidentally heard it. She called the school and left a message requesting to meet with the principal, who never got back to us. He didn't see our family as important and hoped we'd just let it go. Then my sister went to the school personally and waited for him outside his office. When he finally saw her, he pretended like he didn't know what they did wrong. From the meeting, my sister got that apparently, even though my brother said he got permission to reach into the kid's backpack, the permission wasn't caught on camera, so it never happened. What was caught on camera was him reaching into the backpack. My sister asked, can you see that he took the retainer? The principal hesitated and said it was too blurry to see what he actually took out. So then how the fuck can you accuse him of taking the retainer? He doubled down and said that the problem was my brother reaching into the bag without permission, even though the whole conversation up till then was about him having supposedly stolen the retainer. My sister asked to see the footage, and he said he can't allow that because there's minors in the recording, and emphasized law enforcement would be able to, Jesus Christ, is long, see it should the other side decide to press charges. Long story short, he kept saying anything to get us to accept the suspension. This is because the other side knew they had no real case to press charges, so was pursuing the school for some sort of consequence. And since they were white, despite them being lower middle class, just like our family, the principal wanted to appease them. My sister, unfortunately, had worse personal circumstances she herself was dealing with that prevented her from fighting more on my brother's behalf. That's still one of the biggest regrets she has, that she let them walk all over us. You're terribly ignorant as to what white privilege is. Has nothing to do with income. I never said it did. I never fucking said it did. I never said anything about white privilege. I said financial privilege. Like, race never comes up in my review, but whatever. That's what they said. They projected a lot of stuff onto me. And if that happened, and I think I responded to them because I felt compelled to respond to this, but I wasn't going to back down. If that happened, exactly, because this is just one person's side of it, and I'm not saying it didn't happen that way, but at the end of the day, I'm hearing one person's side who apparently is very passionate about this situation, especially at that time. That sucks. I'm sorry that happened. I mean, that sucks, but it has nothing to do with this fucking movie or me. And I responded that we will get away from this subject. There's actually some of you in here. I'm surprised. Okay, so the comment section of this movie has become a shit show. If you've read through these comments, then I assume you've seen the ones where I explain that not once in the review or the comments have I said anything about white privilege existing, not existing, being a problem, not being a problem, or really anything at all. What I have said is that I don't think that it's in this fictional, ridiculous movie. What I have said is that I don't think that in this fictional, ridiculous movie, the writers wrote it that way. That's That's just not what they had in mind when writing this movie. So no, I don't think it has anything to do with the movie. Why did he get away with so much in the movie? Because it's poorly written and had bad attempts at comedy that didn't land. I don't think that the filmmakers were trying to make any kind of political statement with this mediocre movie. I don't talk politics on my channel. That's not why I'm here. I'm here to have good conversations about movies with like-minded people. We can disagree about movies. I'm totally cool with that. But some of the comments for this movie haven't been that. They've been more accusatory and aggressive. Not all, and not yours, but some. Look, man, I'm sorry. Look, man, I'm sorry that the events you mentioned happened to you. That really sucks, and it sucks that something in this movie reminded you of that bad situation. I don't advocate for that kind of behavior, nor will I ever. All I've tried to do was keep the peace in this dumpster fire of a comment section while trying to explain that I don't think that this was the filmmaker's intention. Whether people take it that way or not, well, that's up to the individual. The funny thing is, I feel as if I've exerted a lot of energy defending a movie that I didn't even really like that much. I hope you have a better understanding of where I'm coming from now, and I hope you check out some of my other content and we can talk about movies and what we and what we did or didn't like about them. I appreciate the comment. Thanks for watching. And they never responded. So I typed all that for fuck all nothing. But whatever. Didn't back down, motherfuckers. Yeah, it just goes from there. You want to see a good read that is just ridiculous? Read the comment section of this fucking... all the, like, 95 or more % of these messages are just all that kind of shit. That one that I read a minute ago, that real long one, that one wasn't even... that was a very light one. Most of them are very aggressive and accusatory towards me. And there's a few of them that are just weird, but they're not about that. But yeah, there's a lot of that shit. Now, some of them I can tell have been deleted because some people, when I would come back at them, and you find that on YouTube, when somebody's trying to be smart and they just don't think you're going to respond to them, when you do, they delete their comment, so it deletes yours along with it. But I can still see them. Anyway, where's my fucking comments? I mean, damn. I mean, it's Zephyrus. No, I mean, just get you off the block. More so a script of what to write. Love this argument, or love this segment. Just like Heather's. Yeah. This is what I could do a fucking live stream reading through my comments weekly, and it'd be tons of fun. some of the shit. And admittedly, the vast majority of the comments I get are good. Are good people. I mean, overwhelmingly the majority of the comments I get are not bad, but every now and then you get this one in particular. This one just, the vast majority of the ones in this movie are just fucking terrible. Hate that comment section. Fucking hate that movie. I didn't even hate the movie that much. I didn't think much about it. I just thought it was like, it's whatever. It wasn't a very well made movie. It was kind of stupid, but it didn't really offend me. It was just whatever. You know, I'll never think about this movie again, I thought. But Jesus, I fucking hate that movie now just because of all the grief that comment section's given me. What is this? Oh, Corey gonna go back and and comment on my first video of my Predator review. He said, "Bro, this video looks like it was filmed in 2008." Amazing review. Oh. Wow. Right on. Alrighty. So, yeah, I lost 2 subscribers since I started streaming. Yeah, shit, it happens. Yeah, fuck it. Maybe I'll wake up tomorrow morning. Maybe I'll have 2 more. Well, yeah. Anywho, ladies and germs. I think it's about time for me to get out of here. I gotta get up in the morning. I did not mean to be on here till 2 o'clock in the fucking morning. I had a video I was gonna put out tomorrow, but yeah, I'm not. I have a few more minutes to edit on it, and I don't feel like doing that. So, Friday, you'll be getting Friday the 13th part 2. That video's already done. And that'll be Friday, and then I'll probably release a video Saturday about a short movie I watched recently. And then after that, I'm not 100% sure. I know I'm going to do Reminiscence. I plan on watching that. I guess I'm going to try and see Shang-Chi now, I guess. But I doubt I'll get to see it as early as some people. So that might be actually a week or 2 out. But a movie called Strawberry Mansion, just based on, I have not seen it yet, but based on the trailer that I watched this evening. I just received it. I'm going to watch it here the next day or 2. Yeah, check that out. I'm thinking it might be, it might be awful, but the trailer looked batshit insane and kind of interesting. So that I'll definitely probably be doing a review of that unless it's just absolutely terrible. And some other shit. I got some other movies. I'm reviewing a porno next week. Right? Yeah. The next movie in my comic book movie review series is just straight up X-rated porn. Like, it's on a porn site. That's where I had to watch it. It is a porn. But it's a real movie. But it's a fucking straight up OG 1973 porn. Yep. Based on a comic book movie. Notorious, apparently. The Fabulous Freak Brothers, I think. The movie's called Up in Flames. Yeah. So that's happening. Kind of, I haven't shot that yet. I don't know. How do you review a porn? Because that's exactly what it is. And when I say porn, I'm not like, Cinemax. I mean, like, straight up hardcore porn. Like, the whole fucking movie. It's got such a loose POS story that it's like, what? I don't know. And I'm not familiar with the characters either, so it's like, I don't know. This is going to be an interesting review. I'm going to sit down and shoot. It's going to be one of the first ones I do with my new background, too. So, hey, welcome to the background porn. It won't be the first one, but it'll be one of them. But that should be next Wednesday if I can figure out how the fuck I'm going to approach that review. Lots of dicks, titties, and ass in it. There you go. 60-second review. All right, guys. Well, all that aside, what are we saying here? Hell Knight said those people would say Ghost Rider is racist because he is white. It's a skull. A skull is white. Butts. As always, Jacob. See you next week. Take care. You too, Short. Thanks for hanging out. What porn? I can't wait. How exciting. Oh, it's old school 70s wow kind of porn. Lots of hair. But yeah, it's I gotta figure out how I'm gonna approach that video. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, all you guys, everybody who's left. I can't see my stats right now. I guess I closed them, but I'm getting real loopy. Man, how did I talked 1:36 in the fucking morning? Oh my god. But anywho, yeah, I will see you guys next Tuesday evening for the podcast, and video coming on Friday, and we'll stream something next week. I don't know what. Who knows? Whatever I feel like streaming, I suppose. But you guys all keep it real. Let's see. Short and sweet. Antonio, Hell Knight, Corey, Alvin, Caden popped in for a few minutes. Greg didn't come by tonight. I feel like I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, Nick from Movie Emporium popped in for a bit. I don't know. If I forgot anybody, sorry. I'll remember you next time. But everybody, I appreciate you guys hanging out and listening to me ramble about South Park, other random games, and really bad movies comment sections about where I've been called names and stuff. But I'll see you guys next week. Keep it real. Love you all. Peace, love, chicken grease.